Put those away. Cat's not going to hurt you. Pet the kitty. Alright. We're out in the rain. It's raining. Where are we going today? Well, we need to go back and talk to Delvin Mallory, but I think before then, we should really receive a reading. Drop off Torig's Warhorn. So why don't we head over this way by Whiterun? And then we got to make it over here to Markarth, because we got to question Anton Varan and speak with Calcelmo. So, Whiterun. Ish. I guess we could check out the rumors about squatters too. So let's go up by Mixwater. It means we're going north. That way. East, north. This way. And yes, we brought back the Crow, our paraglider. Could always do a leap of faith on our way down there. Sploosh. I think our last leap of faith is actually over at the college. I think we're going to go skydiving down into the valley here. So we got to get down by Mixwater. So that would be down here. Coming in for a landing. We chose some different outfits as well. This is our main outfit, but we still have this white one with the hood, which I kind of like. We got this one, which is kind of I don't know, warrior princess. And our angel when we're doing demonic things. We'll go back to this one though. And we're down to, we did change our bow out. Now we're carrying this bow and the orcish arrows. It's just a bloodkin bow. And we're still carrying twin blade, reverse daggers, forward facing daggers. And let's see if this is actually going to work. Hey, it actually did sorta work. We do have the King's Glaive also. It did remove our gauntlets, but we can do that and get them back. Let's go find out what's going on down here in Mixwater.
You! The one whom the prophecy speaks of! It is you! Come hither, chosen one! I must lay my eyes on you!
Oh, it's this guy.
Sorry, I'm not interested.
Hear me out! My name is Reshade. Leaving so soon?
Yep. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do.
I think not.
He's gonna go sell me into slavery. Okay, so
Wake up, you scum!
that's what's
You're
happening
as
over it.
obedient as a dog with these amulets around your necks. Pray that you aren't sold to a local. Every N1 Sadra of Kegran has their tongue cut out, lest they ask one too many questions. Now get out of the cage and follow me! Take your places on the counter,
Yup,
and don't
not
make a sound!
happening. Not happening. Okay, so we know we don't want to go down to Mixed Water Mill. At least not yet. I'll do that quest later. I don't want to do that quest right now because you get stuck there until you actually do the quest to figure out how to get out. So, yeah, no. Project AOE, I think it's called. So yeah, we're not doing that today.
Damn shame.
Yep, damn shame. So we're off to Whiterun first. But this is south. We're hungry and thirsty too. Should actually refill our water. And we just happen to be in a convenient spot to do that. Just jump off the bridge and fill our water up. Three-guard barrow. Sounds like a forgotten dungeon. Is this?
Greetings, sister.
Ah,
You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
drug dealer. Just give me all your drugs.
What are you talking about?
The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course.
Just give me what you have and we both walk away from this.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Never should have come here.
Scream, plea, or pray. None of it will matter.
I wonder why we're not doing any magic damage. Well, we did freeze him. I wonder why it says I can climb up there. We can actually climb up on top of the dead guy. Okay, that was funny. Alright, let's find out how come our... That's charged. That's not charged. That's why we weren't doing any damage. And we could use a little one in it. Alright, there we go. Now we're ready. There's the hood, too. Doggy. What's up, doggy? Oh, we can pet the dog. Do love all the god rays coming through the forest. That's cray cray. Love it. Did we miss him? I think we might have missed him. Got something running around here. Oh, that's a little deer.
Yeah! Ha! 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 Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Pretty tough little farm. I just want the cooked meat. Little veil deer. There's the alchemist shack. Little goat. Somebody walking on the road up here. Who we got walking up the hill?
I'm on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloaks. Ulfric has the right of it.
You're going the wrong way. Oh, what's up, Ray? How you doing? Checking your mod list? I basically set up some hotkeys for outfits. So we have this one, which is kind of like warrior princess looking, our angelic one, the one that we like to wear all the time. And how come 5 isn't doing anything? That's interesting. Oh, because we didn't set it up. Fair enough. We like this one though.
Thought I heard something.
And we're gonna run with this. Put a hood on. It's a hunter. Yeah, spent this morning working around the house, doing some yard work and things like that. Spent some time with my granddaughter. Took the dogs for a walk, made some brunch. All right. Hope you get your list sorted out, Ray. Thanks for stopping in. We need to get down to Whiterun. Hey, what's up, Queen? Yeah, Ray was just kind of a ghost visit. For replacement to dot crosshair. Can't see it sometimes. Well, you know what? Ray, I went back to, I use the dot crosshair so you can see I have a dot there, right? But when I pull my bow, I have the standard Skyrim crosshair because I can see that better. And then if I'm on a valid target, let's find a valid target. That's a valid target. So you see how my crosshair gets bigger when I'm on a valid target. So I really like that. It's kind of a cheat. You can find where the bad guys are by your crosshair getting bigger. But I'll take it. What's it called? I can't find one. That is part of, I believe, Bow Rapid Combo version 3. So the crosshair is part of, I think that's Bow Rapid Combo. No, that's not Bow Rapid Combo. How the heck did I do that? Oh, that's part of Smooth Cam, I think. Let me look at that. Smooth Cam crosshair. So can you guys get Smooth Cam? Because you can set a minimum crosshair and a maximum crosshair size. So it's 15, and then when it's on a valid target, it's 20. And I've got the Skyrim crosshair set up. So that's the 4-way. But yeah, that's what makes it get bigger on a valid target. Smooth Cam. But I think Smooth Cam's SKSE. Can you guys get SKSE? Skyrim Script Extender? I thought you guys could. Somebody figured out a way to get Skyrim Script Extender stuff to work with Xbox. If you can, check out Smooth Cam. There's some good presets. There's actually one called NicoCam, which is what you're looking at right now. It's actually a pretty, I don't have a lot of sway. It's pretty rigid. Over the shoulder, you can switch which shoulder. So that's, if I have a bow out, no SKSE. We don't require it. Something else is done to those files so they work. Okay, well, can you guys get Smooth Cam? Because that's what'll change your crosshair. Well, here's the other thing. Can you guys get MCM menu? It's just a hunter standing over there. Modder might know.
Stendar's mercy be upon you.
Yeah, Modder might know. Skyrim Modder. It's Camilla.
Wow, yeah, that sounds great, Mother.
Jag might know too. So we got a couple things to do in Whiterun. Then we gotta head to Markarth. Instead of a menu for Sounds of Skyrim, we get a book to look at. Change the sounds. Alright, so you're doing it through in-game, through a book. Okay, what's up, Skyrim modder? We have some questions for you regarding Xbox. Oh, we'll be back to the 11th. Okay. Well, Modder's here. You can ask Modder. He would probably know. We had some questions. Raevyn had some questions about changing the size of the crosshair playing on Xbox. So I told him that I can change my crosshair. So I have a dot right now. But if I draw an arrow, I get the Skyrim. And if I get on a valid target, you see how it gets bigger? That's Smooth Cam that does that for me. We're wondering if there's anything like that for Xbox. Because Ray Ray's having trouble seeing the dot crosshair. So he's looking for something like what I've got, right? Which is, this is done through Smooth Cam. And I don't know if there's a version of Smooth Cam that's available for Xbox. Maybe done like Sounds of Skyrim through a book or whatever, because there's no MCM menu, right? Where you could, you know, have a dot, but get the crosshair when you're pulling an arrow, and getting a big crosshair when you're on a valid target. So non-valid, valid, non-valid, valid. That's what we're looking for.
I wonder if we should offer discounts to the soldiers.
The soldiers? From which side? The
Goods and
Stormcloaks or
wares
the
of all
Imperials?
kinds, and
Both.
all can be yours. One or the other is bound to win the war eventually. Why not curry favor now, so that the victor will look upon us kindly?
You have the foresight of a Khajiit in a sandstorm.
Sadly not in base game. However, I don't have a clue if there's a mod for it. Xbox and it's sort of a menu, but not like you PC users have. Little debug menu. Okay, well, Queen was saying that she was able to do Sounds of Skyrim through like a book. Or rather than have an MCM menu, there's a book you can read and change settings from the book. Might be able to be done through a spell too. So yeah, I'm not very familiar with Xbox, so because I've never played on one. What am I looking for? There's a couple things I need to do here. Okay, we need to repair the file. Harvest blood. Anton Voran. Calcelmo. What am I doing? I'm doing some quest stuff. Playing Skyrim. Shrine of Talos. Oh, Lava the Feeble. That's what we're doing here. And we're going to do that too. Maybe that. Maybe that. We got lots of stuff to do. Alright. First, a lava. Oh, hey Jeff. I changed up the whole outfit thing. So we got this one going on. We got this one going on, my little angel. And we got the one that we like wearing. But what I did was I put those on just on hotkeys so that I could change the weapon that we're using. Yeah, Modder's saying he doesn't know if anything like that exists. So yeah, I kind of like this one. We can go back to using the daggers, reverse daggers or forward facing. We'll talk to a Lava the Feeble. And if you notice, it did change her hair. So if we go back to this one, it'll change her hair back. Yeah, I like those are the three that I'm digging on. I want to do really evil things when I'm walking around as an angel.
Come to Olava for a reading, did you? Sorry, pup, but I'm not quite in the mood.
I have this token for you.
Token, you say? Let me see. Oh, goodness me. You're a friend of Gabriella's, then. Well, I guess we both know why you're here.
Yes. I was told you could see my future.
I was told you could see my future.
Well, yes, I surely can. It's not something I do lightly, mind you, and it's not as specific as you might want, but yes, I will do this for you. Please,
work on your Skyrim.
Relax. Free your mind. Yes,
Merge files again.
That's it.
What do you see?
Skyrim is going to be a project.
There's a cave. No, not a cave. A home. A place you feel secure. You will find safety there. Sanctuary. I see snow, lit by the star of dawn, and you are not alone. There are others. A child of night. A stalker of the sands. Oh, but before you are family.
Oh,
there will be blood. Such blood. Wait,
see you later.
There's something else. A potential for adventure and wealth. It is
See you later, alligator.
Right
after a while,
for the plunder.
crocodile.
Deep wood.
Dodging doggos.
Read out.
All right, see you later,
Far
kiddo.
to the northwest. Through there is Hag's End, the last resting place of an assassin of old.
She's a cutie.
A dark brother who bequeaths his ancient earthly possessions to you.
Is there anything else?
No, that is all. Now, please. I find myself very weary all of a sudden.
Hey, JG, what's up?
You need to leave.
Okay, I'm leaving, old lady. You need to leave. Get out of my house. I just did a reading on you, but it doesn't matter. Get out of my house. Alright, so that was one thing we needed to do here. The other thing we needed to do was drop off a quick look at your pole dancer. Yeah, Jeff's game is, shall we say, unique. And very heavily modded. He's got really cool stuff in there. Didn't really stay lore friendly, but, you know, he had fun. So we need to go drop off Toryg's Warhorn. We got bad guys. Bad guys.
Silent as the grey fox.
We miss
Come
him?
on!
Keep missing him.
True Nords never back down. You ready to die today, huh?
Quit moving around, dude. I gotta shoot you.
Focus.
Victory's yours, I submit. Oh!
Can't scavenge your wood pile? Oh, that's no good. You can take that firewood, though. Let's see what this guy had. A couple of dwarven arrows. We put 3 arrows in them. We are still playing on legendary, so that may be kind of fun. They have skooma? Skooma. Give me skooma. We've read that book.
Let's see.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Time to end this little game.
On high alert.
Oh.
Is that your best?
Skyrim belongs to...
You can do better than that,
Oh my
can't
gosh,
you?
knocking me
Pay
down.
for that?
At least make this worth my time.
Your kind has no place here.
Got me good! Keeping low.
Alright, did we survive? Yes, we did. Just over tomorrow and my fridge broke, so I got a new one by Monday. Oh no! It's a bummer when appliances break. Yeah, my latest refrigerator, we ordered one that was much bigger than counter depth. So the only way I could get it in was take it through the side gate and had to disassemble the gate to fit it through there and then bring it through the sliding glass door in the back because it wouldn't fit through the front door. Yeah, ordered too big of a fridge. It's a nice fridge though. Tell you what, I'm going to let the griffin take them out. Yes, I'm stealing the gold.
I'll see you burn.
Die, Thalmor. Oh, there's more. Hey, don't get mad at me, man.
That one hurt! Just kidding!
I'll end your
Ow! I mean... No escape now. Was that supposed to hurt? You lack technique. Ugh, give me a challenge.
Offering a pint for earlier delivery. Yeah, maybe that might work. Harvest blood. We're getting blood too for our Septimus. Oh, how clever of you to ask, Septimus. There we go. Alright, so that is what we wanted to do there. Now we need to head towards Markarth. Go deal with Anton Varan and Calcelmo. Should we get all angelic? No, we should do. I know what we should do.
Ah, it's lovely here.
Should go over here. And we should grab this. Yeah, I really love this dress too. It's a white elven dress. And I just thought it went really well with the earrings and the wings. But we're going to do something a little bit different with this. Since we don't usually use that, we're going to set up a different outfit there. This one. So that should be that outfit. That one's that outfit. That we don't want in there. And that looks good. Okay. So let's see if this is actually going to work, and yes it does. So now we have this one, this one, this one, and this one. And we have a hood for that one too. I think that's good. A wobble? She got wobble?
Okay. Out of sight, out of mind.
So we have SMP, HTT SMP enabled air and body physics.
Not a sound.
So yeah, she's got wobble.
Out of sight, out of mind.
But I toned it down quite a bit.
A whisper in the wind.
It's what I had before white black. Yeah, I don't know, I like the white gold. It's a nice combo. And this is kind of a white, black, and gold. Again, different hair, right? So this hood, this has a different hair. This has a different hair. This is Denari's hair from Game of Thrones. And then this one will have different hair. So not only does it change the armor, it changes the hair. So, and it'll also change what shouts if I change weapons. Like this one is reverse daggers, but I've got it hooked up with instincts. So it'll show me anything harvestable near me will glow. So you see how that's glowing? So a good way to find dead bodies. This one actually has a, it's called beast mode. So it makes you strike quite a bit faster. If you want to tear something up, you can tear them up pretty quick using beast mode. But your magicka and your stamina does not regenerate. And it uses magicka until you turn it off. So that's the problem with that. This one, I think we have set up with a shout.
Fus Roda!
Yeah, we've got that one set up with Fus Roda. And then this one, okay, she's not wearing no clothes. So we need to put some clothes back on her. Okay, now she's clothed. Some kind of hood. So yeah, I have to kind of be careful with this particular weapon because it uses an armor slot.
Yeah. Ha!
This is King's Glaive. Which is kind of a really cool magical weapon that morphs. Twin blade, great sword, pike, and dual swords. But I think we're going to stick with either that one or these. I think we're going to stick with those. Alright, we're off to Markarth. Can lose the cloak. I am a fan of this armor. It's called Hamshin. It's from Black Desert Online. Alrighty then. Markarth. Hang it right. And we have coffee. So all is right in the world. I do love the climb anywhere. That's just awesome. It's called Climb Skyrim. But yeah, anything that's the right height, you can pretty much let you climb it. That's actually a vault over point. Uh-oh. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, so there is a little bit of a conflict between vault over points and climb over points. So if it says activate to vault over, activate it. Don't hit your jump button. Slow motion death for each kill with bow. It's not a kill cam. Well, if that's your thing, I turned off all the slow-mo. That would require Climb Skyrim requires EVG's animated traversal. which would require Nemesis because it's a new animation or animations. But I just thought that was really cool. And now you don't really have to spam the jump button. You can come up to a ledge and you see that blue light in front of her? That means that if I hit jump right now, I'll climb up instead of jumping. Oh, mud crab leg. Oh, we got another one over there. Sky climb comes to Bethesda. I'm getting that. You have traversal? A mod for it in DAR. Okay. Yeah, I think it's great you guys can get DAR. Because that opens the door for a lot of things. Like, you know, immersive interactions and stuff like that. But I think animated traversal also requires behavior patching, Nemesis. And that is a requirement for Climb Skyrim, is to have EVG animated traversal installed. Animated traversal in another mod, but not until next game. I looked in LOD and found the traversal too late. Didn't want to restart. Okay.
What was it? Now you're mine.
Focus. Ugh.
That was a Brenton. Wearing ebony armor. Yeah, teach you to start sending spells at me. Yeah, Climb Skyrim is pretty recent mod. It may take a while before they figure out how to get it to Xbox. But if there's a way, I'm sure someone's working on it. Never found the entry wound. It put one right up his bum. Venison chop. We'll take it. Love that sun sprite. And the god rays. I love all that lighting. I don't think we're going to make it to Margaret before we're going to have to camp, but we can probably make it to Rorikstead. Pretty sky. Yeah, it's tough when you've got, you know, different, well, not only different versions of the game, but you have different things between PC and Xbox, and you know what's possible, and different storage capabilities between them. So it makes it difficult to... I wish I could share everything, you know? But some of them aren't possible. Are we well sated? Well, let's eat a big venison chop. You know, we forgot to have you say hello to everybody.
You haven't changed a bit.
Yes.
Hmm?
Hello there.
There you go. Good job, Raven. No, we haven't done it in a while. Save your game. Alright, so we gotta save. So do we want to go to Rorikstead or do we want to go up that? We want to go up this way. So we're not actually going to Rorikstead. We're running off into the sunset. I thought there was traps here. Be careful and not step on them. Wolves.
Surrender, or don't. You're dead either way.
I'll rip your heart out!
Won't draw attention.
No! You'll pay for that!
Do you have a death wish? You'll regret that.
Killing you. You're dead! Dead!
Focus.
It takes quite a few arrows. Finally. Now she told you that you haven't changed a bit. Yes. Blackheart Mercenary. Can we pet the dog? Oh, good doggy. Can we talk to him? Well, we're petting him again.
Good dog.
So I guess we have a stray dog. Yeah, we have a stray dog. Aww. That's a good doggy. Saying on his stream that someone needs to make a mod where every so often a message pops up on your screen to remind you to save. Nah, I just... You just have to remember, you know. I think it would get annoying if it kept... It'd be one of those things, kind of reverse psychology, right? The more it tells me to save, the more I wouldn't want to save. That's a big cow. He's beating up on my dog.
Focus.
Here, power shot you. Put one in your noodle. Alright, we got him. Doggy survived. Jag and I both installed the same mod, added colorful glowing arrows to the game. Find somewhere good to light up and glow up. Okay. Not really my thing, but knock yourself out. Have a good time. I made the arrows I wanted. I saw in your stream you were using arrows that I actually made for Oblivion. Wither vines. Should we camp? It's only like... Oh, no!
Prepare to die.
Yeah, a big old bear snuck up on me.
Is there any way you'd rather spend the day than drinking hunting brew mead?
Drink hunting brew mead with a winch on each arm?
Well, you know, it's one of those things.
Focus.
Use whatever you'd like and have a good time.
Focus.
I'm not going to tell you what to use or not use. I'm all about freedom. This is Divine Elegance. Really cool store. Lots of different armors and stuff. We'll make sure we're not diseased, huh? Go pray to Debella. Somebody left some gold. And that would be stealing, because it doesn't light up unless I go into sneak mode.
Time to shine.
So yeah, I can't steal stuff unless I'm sneaking. I got a mod that does that. So it's getting dark. We should probably spend the night. So why don't we climb up here and pitch a tent between these two trees. And spend the night. Not gonna let me spend the night, huh? Maybe. He had them but couldn't use them. He has a mod that limits what he can use based on skill. Luckily you found a longbow? Okay. Anniversary Edition will do that. Survival mode, I think, does that. Because Ireshot, you know, was limited in what he could use or what he couldn't use based on his level or whatever. I don't know what it was based on. But I'm like, yeah, I don't want that kind of a mod. It is morning, right? Yeah, it's 7:30 in the morning. We'll wait till the sun comes up. It's all dreary and raining. So, Mark Earth should be that way. Not to yell at me because he broke his hunt toy. Who was yelling at you, Jag or Ireshot? I would say it was Jag because Ireshot wouldn't yell at you. I don't think that's in his personality. Ireshot seems very even-keeled and just a nice guy. Not a grumpy old fart like me. I can be grumpy. I try to be nice, but yeah, sometimes I'm just grumpy.
Okay.
That's what I want. Don't give me away, doggy.
Where are you?
Got it? Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha! That was silly. Operating covertly. I dare you to try that again.
Your misery.
Well, hopefully I didn't get a bounty. Spellmonger. I try to be, but I would rather... Here, let's put it this way. I would rather tell everybody I'm grumpy and them disagree with me than tell everybody I'm nice and them disagree with me for that. So I'm giving you worst case scenario, right? Because that way if I'm not grumpy, you know, I look like a shining star. Because I already told you I'm grumpy. That's the way I run it. Healing hands for my pooch. He'll heal up. He'll be fine. I have a Whiterun bounty of 40. Surprised we didn't pay that off. I don't think he's hurt. Fine font I can read easily. Go bold. I have an easier time with bold font. Italics kind of throw me for a loop, but oh yeah, make it bigger. That's another good way to do it. Let's go deal with Calcelmo and Anton Varan. Seems he's the cook. Okay, so we can climb up this. And we can climb up that. Or we can jump over it. All right, what's the golden rule? What's the golden rule? The more you save, the more you will be saved. So we're saving our game right here. Here we go. Who's this?
Need something?
She's wearing dwarven armor. Can we give you a hug? We climb because we can. Yeah, I really want to give her a hug. Oh, there we go. That's better.
So you don't know anything about this house?
No.
Anyone seen entering or leaving? Any strange lights or unusual noises?
It's abandoned, and it's always been
So
abandoned.
this is
Excuse me, but do you
guard
know anything
armor
about this
replacer,
house? Seen anyone enter or
and
leave?
also SPID for the vigilance.
No, I haven't.
Seems no one in this city has. I'm with the Vigil of Stendar. We believe this house might have been used for
Coffee
Daedra
fixes
worship.
everything.
Evil
Is
rites
that the
and so
golden
forth.
rule?
Do you need any help?
I was actually just about to head on inside. Be good to have
Should we
someone
take
watch
out
my back.
Tyrannus?
Follow me and keep your eyes open. Daedra are powerful creatures.
I
and
like this
tricksters.
SPID
Never
for
know what you'll
the
find.
vigilance. They give him the mage's armor. It's got SMP, HET SMP for the cloak and everything, and the book.
Fresh food. No wood rot on the furniture. Someone's been here recently.
Hey, our dog
But the
came
people
with
I
us.
asked say no one enters or leaves.
He took his
Wait,
head off.
did you hear that? I think it came this way.
That's cool. Guard maker glitch. Well, when you come into town, they'll all try to get to their where they need to be. We're gonna fix all the rugs and steal the bread and the rabbit and the cabbage and the cheese. We want to steal all this before it goes flying around. It says we can climb up that. See that? It says we can climb it. Okay, that's cool. Can we climb up on this? It says we can climb up on this too. Okay, that's too cool. We can climb all kinds of things. It's all about the cheese. Give me wine. Give me mead. Give me potatoes. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Where the animation goes crazy for making soldiers to battle. Windhelm. Blanket on the other. Fort near Riften.
That's it. Something's inside the house.
I was
Come
thinking
on,
that it
get
might
to the
be near Whiterun. Out front of Whiterun. When the siege on Whiterun is happening.
Come out. We know you're here.
It's telling me I can climb up on this thing too. See the blue light up there? Okay, that's too funny. We can climb up on anything. That's crazy.
There's another door. See if you can get it open.
Taking all the food first.
Stendar's mercy. This isn't an ordinary Daedra. We have to get help.
Weak. He's weak. You're strong. Crush him.
We're getting out of here. Now.
Are you sure?
Come here.
Not if I take your head off.
Yes. Your reward is waiting for you, mortal, further down. Yes, further
Lambus bread.
into the bowels.
Way too much fun to be had. Yeah, the climbing mod is way too much fun to be had. Now you can see why I installed
so
it.
Close. Your
Fat's like, oh, it's a
prize
cheat.
is
And I'm like,
waiting.
ah, no, that's just fun. White run a bit, but the one before you actually would watch them appear out of air.
Fool! Did you think Moleg Bal, the Lord of Domination, would so easily reward you? What do you see from that little cage? Speak!
A mace. It's rusted.
Rusted. Dry. There was a time when this mace dripped with the blood of the feeble and the worthless. But a Daedric lord has his enemies, and my rival Boethia had her priest desecrated, left it here to decay, until you came.
I never wanted to help you.
I never wanted to help you. Let me go.
Fine. I offered you a reward. You'll get the freedom your kind enjoys so much. But Boethia's priest is imprisoned as well. But not by me. He is hurt, suffering. Save him. Let him perform his rites one more time. And when he does,
all right, Queen.
I will be waiting for him.
Okay, so that's an interesting way to do it. You tell him you don't want to help him. It's telling me I can climb up on his altar. See that blue light? I can climb up on the mace on his altar. Okay. He actually let me go, but he's still asking me to save the priest. The illusion of choice. I cut off that guy's head, though, so. There's bread. And wine. Oh, and here, check this out. If the place is a mess, we can fix that. So we just put everything back that was out of place. And we can fix the rugs. All right. We need something to eat, something to drink, and then we got to go deal with Anton Varan. Seems he's the cook. What else are we dealing with here? I don't think we've started... We've never been to Understone.
What are you hiding, priest?
I'm not hiding anything. It's closed for a reason.
Typical Imperial lies. First, you take away Talos. Now you're keeping us from seeing our honored dead? You and the Jarl will answer for any desecration of my ancestors' bodies.
That's enough, Thongor. We're done.
There's Anton.
Yes, yes, for the 100th time. I am a Breton. I was born in High Rock, and then I came here. I am not a Reachman.
Ah yes, High Rock. Home of exquisite Breton cuisine.
Who are you? What do you want?
The gourmet. Who is he? Where is he?
The gourmet? Never. I don't know what led you here, but nothing will betray my trust. I'll take the secret of the gourmet's identity to my grave.
For the Dark Brotherhood, that can be easily arranged.
The Dark Brotherhood? Now,
Dark
wait a
Brotherhood.
minute. Let's not get hasty. I mean, surely my friend wouldn't want me to endanger my own life, right? Look, his name is Balagor Gronolobe. He's an orc. The gourmet's an orc. He's staying at the Nightgate Inn. That's all I know. Now you'll let me go, right?
Of course, Anton, thank you.
Okay, all right. Wonderful. You're welcome. I'll just be on my way then.
We got guards. We got dogs. That's our dog. These are the dogs that are here. Save your game. Fix the rug.
On full alert.
But critters ain't snitches. So let's see if we can get away with it. Oh, we got away with it, but the game crashed. Oh no. That was, the game said, no, you're not supposed to do that. Bad Nico. Let's see what this is. 13088 BEC, 08 BEC. I don't know what that is. Lighting shader property, dynamic tri-shape, male head Nord, NPCL item, face gen node skinned, camera third, NI name. So it's a third person camera. World root camera. So that's another problem with the world root camera. Huh. Alright. Delete that. We'll reload the game. Camera issues. I like that picture. I took that one the other day with the two moons. It's Skygazer moons that are actually glow map. They're nice. See, that's my problem. I work all morning and then I'm kind of tired, but I want to play. And I can play for a while though. My wife took my granddaughter to go to, she's got Taekwondo class and then back to her parents. So yeah, my dinner is not going to be for another 3.5 hours when my wife finally gets home. So I can play for a while. So one crash so far at 1 hour and 20 minutes. Well, it could be worse. My head could be on fire. Help me, Tito. All right, Ray. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Queen, Jag, and Skyrim Modder can really help you out a lot, probably with mods for Xbox. They could probably help you a lot more than I could. But it's nice to have a community where we have people who play on different platforms, so we can help each other out. Talk to people who play on a like platform.
Igmund, we need to talk about the silver.
All right, well, at least we saved right before we did this.
Quiet now.
Oil. Thungor supports Ulfric and his Stormcloaks. We should imprison the entire family as a precaution.
I second that, Igmund. Who knows what that family will do for power? They could be working with the Forsworn for all we know.
All right, so let's throw another save right here.
The very people that own the jail we'll be throwing them into. The Silverblood family are to be left alone. Am I clear?
Should we go talk to the priest? And then we'll go talk to the cannibal. Oh, we got to talk to Calselma too.
What are you doing here? The excavation site is closed. I don't need any more workers or guards.
Excavation site?
Zell? The ruins underneath Markarth? The wealth of artifacts that I've based 2 human lifetimes of research on? You idiot! Do you even know who I am? The most recognized scholar on the Dwemer in all of Tamriel. And you people keep bothering me. I'm sorry, I got too excited. I'm in the middle of some very stressful work, and I shouldn't have yelled. How can I help you?
I'd like to see the excavation site.
Persistent, aren't you? Oh, very well. Who am I to stand in the way of curiosity? I'll let you in if you agree to something for me. There's a giant spider in Zell. My workers call her Nimhi, the poisoned one.
Poisoned one.
If you deal with Nimhi, I'll let you into both the excavation site and my Dwemer museum.
We can do that.
That spider is as good as dead.
Enthusiasm. Good. Here's the key to the dig site. Now stand aside. There's work to be done. Look, I'm very busy, so this better be important.
I actually gave him a little man bun. Just because you wear a man bun does not mean you're a samurai, okay?
If it's about the Hall of the Dead, no, you can't go in there.
Brother Verilis.
Why not?
I can't talk about it. Rest assured, the Jarl hears everyone's concerns. You will be able to visit the dead again soon.
I could help if you tell me.
All right. I was going to suggest the Jarl hire someone to sort this mess out anyway. We've discovered that some of the dead have been eaten. Flesh has been chewed off. Bones were snapped to get at the marrow inside. We haven't caught anyone or anything yet. It's like it knows when I'm there. If you can get to the bottom of this, the priesthood of Arcade will reward you. Take my key, and be careful. Tread lightly in the hall. You don't know what's in there.
Oh, we're gonna drink a little wine. Drink a little wine. Eat a little bread. Get down tonight. Should we go in like this? All right, Ray Ray. I thought you'd already left, dude. Go get some rest. We're going in.
Not many would walk blindly into a crypt, smelling of steel and blood, but not fear. I feel the hunger inside of you, gnawing at you. You see the dead, and your mouth grows wet. Your stomach growls. It's all right. I will not shun you for what you are. Stay. I will tell you everything you have forgotten.
Where's Iola? There she is.
You were young when you first tasted human flesh, weren't you? A brother or sister had died? An accident, of course. Then the hunger set in. Curiosity. What's the harm in just one bite? It's okay now. You found a friend who understands you. You can let go of your guilt.
Guilt? What are you talking about?
A lot of our kind block out the memory of their first meal. The shame is too much. But you don't need to hide anymore. Namira, the Lady of Decay, accepts you for what you are. She has a place for us where we can sate our appetites without judgment.
Where is this place?
It's inside Reachcliff Cave. But the dead have stirred from their slumber recently, and I was forced here. Meet me there. We'll fight our way to Namira's embrace together. Until then, tell the people of Markarth that their dead won't be disturbed anymore. We have bigger plans ahead.
Alright, let's go talk to Brother Verilis. Then we gotta go take out Nimi.
You've returned. What happened in the Hall of the Dead?
The Hall of the Dead is safe now.
Divines preserve you. You're a hero. We'll reopen the hall right away. Here, take my amulet as a reward. Arcade protect you.
I'm gonna take Nimi out like this. What's our armor rating? .201.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften.
What's our armor
Might
rating?
consider joining up myself.
This. .94. And what's our armor rating with this? .464. That's much better.
You here to see the Jarl. No sudden moves, understand?
No problem. What's our armor rating with this? .417. So actually our best armor rating comes from this. Let's go take Nimi out like that. That is the Hall of the Dead. Let's go take out Nimi. Should probably do the whole excavation site part of the quest. Well, we got dog in tow. Let's go with a little bit bigger weapon. A little close quarter combat stuff going on. The spiders.
Note to self, be more careful.
Here's Nimmy. Oh, there's Nimmy. Good job, doggy.
Gotta keep an eye out for those.
Lavis bread. Saddled with some researchers who can't go 4 steps without examining something, and they fight about as well as you'd think, probably worse. Strum at least has some magical competence, but none of them can swing a sword. Urge and Craig seem up to something. Have to keep an eye on them, but Stalben assures me that they're trustworthy. Alright.
Yeah!
Let's go see what happened. Go find all the researchers. That's a trap. Little Falmer dude. Flaming night prowler falling to his death. Headshot. Headshot. Okay, these guys are tough. Don't let them hit you. Alright, let's see what's up here. Come on, doggy. Let's go find some dead researchers.
Merely a scrap. Out of sight, out of mind.
Flaming death. Anybody ever see the movie Ants? That's what it reminds me of. Flaming death.
Was that supposed to hurt? Momentary lapse of concentration. Big mistake. Ow! I mean, didn't feel a thing.
Oh, big spider. Dead researcher number 1. Strom. Harvest the blood. Yeah, dead Falmer in here. And a dead Imperial soldier. Torture room. Okay, come on, doggy. Kwama warrior. Kwama worker? Yes. Ash hopper. I don't know how comfortable a stone bed would be. Probably not that comfortable. What's up, John? Oh, the EMB preset? I did change... I don't know if I changed this. I may have modified this a little bit. So take a screenshot of this. You may want to change some of the... It's this first effect. Make sure it's enabled. But I think I turned the auto gain up. I turned this on to 1, this on to 1. And I turned the saturation down to 0.9. And the gain to 1.045. And the gamma to 0.955. And the auto gain is at 0.6. So that might be something you want to look at. I think that's the only change that I really made. But I'm glad you're loving the preset. Yeah, I mean it's dark, but you can still see. And if you're running quick light, yeah, no problem at all. Just kick on quick light when you need a little more light. It's really good on the exteriors. And I did modify some of the weathers, but not that much. Headshot.
I'll make easy work of this.
Yeah, and I do run Kinds, Weather, and Seasons, which is a little bit different than Obsidian. But I mean, most of it's Obsidian. But Kinds, Weather, and Seasons does have a few weathers from Wander and uses True Storms. So it integrates all that. Oh, we have a doggy. This is our stray doggy. Good doggy. He's following us through the Najuanzel or whatever it is. Oh my gosh.
Pathetic and predictable.
Don't beat up on my dog. I'll shoot you in the head. Alright, you're going down, man. Nobody beats up on my dog. Notice some added grit when outside, for lack of a better word. Grit.
Yeah.
Hey, leave my dog alone. Take your spider out too.
Was that supposed to hurt? Is that the best you've...
I did turn on some grain in the EMB. So if you come up here to the EMB and you come to post-process and you scroll down, you'll find something that says enable grain. Colors pop a bit more than what I had with Rudy. More grainy in a good way. Okay. Well, this is just adds a little background grain noise. So that might be what you're seeing. Also, the sharpening filter is turned on, and fake HDR power is turned on. So this is without, and this is with. So it'll darken things up, but it makes the colors more vibrant also. And I've adjusted the brightness and contrast to work with the changes I've made to HDR and stuff like that. I think I still have it. Did I put it up in the comments? It should be on a Google Drive now and available in the comments. Yeah, more vibrant, more depth. Those god rays are so addictive. Didn't know how much you were missing. Yeah. Yeah, once you have it, you never want to give it up. You're like, how did I ever survive without this? Oh, really?
No escape.
Yeah. We're taking you out, buddy. Did you fall to your death? No, you survived. How did you survive? Oh, you're swimming down there, huh? Here, eat my arrow.
Focus.
Another floating body over there. Yeah, it's definitely more vibrant. Haven't played Oldham since Xbox. Find me a bit of the rays from way back then. Yeah, I don't know. I just tried to find things that would give me the look that I was going for. And add these shaders along with the God rays from Reshade. And the other effects from Reshade. And then adding in just the way I have the Rudy ZNB set up. I mean, it's pretty heavy. It's definitely not a light setup. You got to have some decent hardware to run it. But if you keep your textures to 2K. Okay, so this is the way we came in. Here's our other researchers. Craig's journal. And there's probably a couple more we gotta find. It makes me smile to know that other people are enjoying it. Because for me, that's what it's all about. You know? To be able to share stuff that I've done and, you know, have other people enjoy it in their game.
What do we have here?
Yeah, I run Pure Dark's Upscaler as well. I think we're on quality DLSS.
Keeping low.
Okay, there's another one of the researchers. So I think we only need to find one more researcher. We'll take that. And we'll put it on. Don't need those. Implemented your system changes for PC and noticed nice improvement too. Okay, do you have a G-Sync compatible monitor? Just out of curiosity. Or are you running V-Sync in the driver? Because I found out, this information is from a guy online who goes by Pangino, who does YouTube videos on how to get more performance out of your system. That if you're running G-Sync, you should also be running V-Sync along with it. So if I look at, here, we're gonna go here really quick. This is my control panel. So if I go to 3D settings, and I go to program settings, and this should be my Skyrim. Don't believe so. ROG gaming laptop. Don't think it's G-Sync compatible. Probably not. I think that's mainly for external monitors. But yeah, basically what he's saying is if you're running G-Sync compatible, like I am here in Monitor Technology, that you should also be running VSync. So I have VSync turned on, and you should be running the ultra low latency. and the highest available refresh rate, maximum performance, prefer performance, texture filtering. So where is the latency? There it is. Low latency mode is on ultra. So that's what he recommends, and I didn't really see, I mean, like a ton of improvement, but it did seem to run a little smoother. I wouldn't say better frame rate. I would just say smoother experience. And I mean, right now, we should be tacked out at yeah, 75 frames a second. Interiors. I see bad guy.
Yeah!
And your little rat too. Resizable bar, yeah. Oh, it was configured for already? Cool. Yeah, I didn't really see a whole lot of improvement from resizable bar, but I mean, it can't hurt. So yeah, I would recommend running it if you can. I think it would help more with an AMD processor. Just larger bandwidth between the graphics card and the processor. Being able to move larger chunks of information at a time.
Ugh.
Well, the dog's being a good distraction. Glad I brought him.
Your legacy will be as a mere footnote in the chronicles of my victories.
Oh, the dog's pretty tough. He survived. Yeah, I'm back to running 491. The latest one's 497, isn't it? I didn't really see a whole lot of changes between 491 and 497 that would make me want to pay again.
Focus.
He did implement some things, but he implemented them also on the latest public release, and that I didn't like the way that those effects worked with what I had set up. So I'm waiting. 491, notice the boost in FPS and left it at that. Yes. There's the other one.
To us and us alone.
Alright, we gotta take this guy out.
If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding! How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Yeah!
That was a Pink Floyd reference. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Forward! Defend the system!
I did do a pretty decent job on that bug bow. And those, I love what I did with the fletching on those feather, or the arrows. The Falmer arrows. Made him a bug wing. Yeah, the audio that I'm using is, it's a reverb mod.
On high alert.
Yeah!
And then these are added creatures.
The work never ends!
I'm not sure if those are from immersive creatures. They might be from roguelike encounters. So we turn that on. Found that. I did like the Pink Floyd reference though. That was pretty cool. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Yeah, I paid for 491 also, but I think 497 came out. Okay, now I'm curious. I gotta look up this really quick. So give me a second. I want to open a new window, and I want to go to ENB updates, and I want to go here. 497 Patreon edition TES Skyrim SE. Version change. Skylighting influence dynamic cube map. So it might be the dynamic. Oh, it's the 1 pixel cube map that he did. Dynamic cube maps. Added reflection parameters to the eye category. And applied dynamic cube map to eyes. So that's what he's been working on, is this dynamic cube map. Dynamic cube map parameter, toggle effect, globally, fixed bug, not updating exteriors. So that kind of made my other cube maps look dark. So I don't know. But it looks like the latest version for EMB, 497 Patreon. And he's working on skylighting, dynamic cube map on eyes. Default QMap texture as a modder's resource. So that's what Boris is working on. Let me turn that back on, then we'll go back to this. And then we're going to level up. Where should we dump this? Probably stamina. And then we want to dump this. Our smithing is 96. Hidden enchantments can now enchant padding and armor plates, 50% strength. Okay, and what is this over here? Daedric smithing, we'll take that. Heavy armor, block is at 55. What do we have here? Deadly bash, 5 times as much damage. Quick reflexes, elemental protection. Elemental damage by 50%, we'll take that. Alright, that's it for this time. Come on, doggy, we gotta go. Oh man, I'm out of coffee. Means we go to water. Yeah, we know we're tacked out at 75 indoors. So turn that off.
Of course, I'm practically a trap magnet.
Trap magnet. Let's go back up and talk to Calcelmo. He's over there. He'll let us into the museum. Yeah, the thing that gets me, John, is nobody ever really talks about, you know, optimizing the system from Windows on down. So start at Windows.
Old dwarven city underneath the keep.
And start at how your system runs,
Best steer clear if you don't
you know,
want to
without
Centurion carpet
everything.
The artifacts I've discovered in M.2 Zell will make history one day.
I've killed Nimhi.
You have my gratitude. That spider had been interfering with my excavations for months. As promised, here's the key to the Dwemer Museum. Mind the displays. Some of them are quite fragile.
I found this expedition journal.
Let's see. Ah, so that's what happened to Staben. Tragic. But I warned him he was leading those people on a fool's errand. Unfortunately, sometimes the stone of scholarship is built on the foundation of death. I'll inform the kin. Here, I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins, but they won't be needing it anymore.
Got any water?
Of course.
Yeah, he's a friend now.
What? Oh, goodbye.
What's he carrying in his pocket?
Good to see Skyrim still
What
has such
has it
fine
got
people.
in
You
its
give an old man
nasty
hope.
little pockets?
I've only ever lost a few guards to steam centurions. Good odds, considering.
Stick close to the original game with most mods except textures, trees, and flora. Mini town or city overfalls, things like that. Oh, okay. Well, this is I like JK's interiors. These interiors are JK. I do love my armor mods. Like, you know, can run around with my little angel. Or we'll go back to this one. I like this armor.
What is it? Dragons?
I do love the texture mods that I'm using. And like glow mapping all the glowing mushrooms and things like that. Actually, those have animated tentacles. So the tentacles will actually move around on those. So those are the kind of things I go for. Give me better textures, give me more detail. No, it's I don't know. I don't want to toot my own horn too much. I know what I like, and I have spent time working on it, and
What a waste. There must be a dozen men up there.
basically built the game the way I wanted it. Surprised that's not... Oh, it is full of water. Clear water. I am getting a reflection. Switch to Lux. Lux is really, really good.
Clear of sight.
I mean, G-Gun did a good job. I need that. That looks like some lambus bread over there. Doesn't it? Lambus bread. It says I can climb up on it. I think there's some more lambus bread in here too.
Totally hidden.
Maybe not. Yeah, well, a lot of people have made patches. Well, plus what he ended up doing was he got rid of all of the fake light sources. So basically the only thing that's going to be producing light is a valid light source like this one up here. So that is a valid light source. So it'll be producing light. This fire is a valid light source, so it's producing light. But there's no light in this corner because there's no valid light source there, right? This one's turned off. This candle, or Dwemer candle, this one's turned on, so there's some light there. So what he did was he made it so that light only comes from valid light sources, which really adds to the whole ambiance of the scene. There isn't just light randomly coming from nowhere. And then if you add EMB light coming off of things like the heater vents and stuff like that, it brightens it up to the point where it's playable. You know, with only the valid light sources. We're gonna eat an ash hopper leg? I don't know. How about some potatoes? We have lots of bread. Feeling well sated. Cool. Drink a little wine. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Gonna sneak and snipe
Tightly
it.
locked? Not for long.
Yeah, G-Gun it. Did a good job. I actually got to talk to him. Well, I tweaked Rudy's EMB to work with You know, Rudy tweaked it to work with Lux. I tweaked it to work with Lux and HDR, because when you throw HDR in there, it darkened everything up. But I really like, you know, I really like the look of it, the feel of it.
Sir, are you serious?
You heard me, Captain. Our work must not be disturbed. Kill any intruders on sight. Call for backup if you need it, but let no one through.
As you say, sir.
Let's play with this guy. Watch out, doggy. You gotta let the little spider through.
Is someone there?
Is someone there?
Intruder! Help!
That the best you can do?
Oh, little spider. Me and the dog are sneaking around you. Come on, doggy.
I'm getting out of here.
Good dog. Come on. Dog. Get your butt in here. Come here. Good dog.
What do you think this is?
Another trap, most likely. Things are dangerous. 3 of the guards died when the lower hall flooded with steam last week. Huh?
Help! In here!
Any last words? Tricky little contraption. Let's get this over with.
Don't hurt my dog.
Pathetic and predictable. Yeah. On full alert.
Do 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 do. Let's have a little fun.
No more! I hear over here! This is over. Nothing.
Well, while you're going that way, I'll go this way.
Everyone! Oh, no.
What can't be happening?
That's your best, huh?
Boy, he had some food. Yeah, lots of food. Oh, thanks for the food, dude. Alright, let's turn this off. Can't unrumple your rugs. Well, the interiors, I think the dark corners are darker. So like the ambient occlusion is bumped up. But the bright areas are brighter. So I guess contrast-wise, it's higher that way. But yeah, it makes some really beautiful skies. Like if I turn off E and B, I mean the clouds look nice, but you turn it on, yeah, that's, I guess you're right, that is kind of next level there, bro. Yeah, it's what Boris was able to do with post-processed shaders is nothing short of incredible. You know, the game's already rendered, and these are shaders that are being added to the pixels on the screen, or the pixels that have been rendered before it gets to the screen. So,
on full alert.
Lambda spread. Especially all the reflections and then you throw in better textures and transparency. Rudy's candles. Johnny Skyrim's clutter. Dwemer clutter. That is a skill book. Yeah, we're a thief. We're taking stuff.
Nothing worthwhile comes easy, right? Stella.
Alchemy, alteration. Yeah, we're gonna do this with a bow.
All right, men. Spread out and search the tower. No telling who or what we're dealing with here.
Adra, what a day.
Is someone there?
That's all you got?
Surrender, or don't. You're dead either way. That one hurt! Just kidding!
Hey, leave my dog alone.
I'll kill you if I have to. Is what you want, huh?
Put me off guard. At least make this worth my time. Yeah!
Flaming Doggo. Doing a tree deep dive now. Woolen ball, this is great, but I notice floating beehives. Yes. And I have gone through and repaired those in my game. So when I see one, I go and remove it. I actually have a plugin called Nico's Repair File where I move beehives over to a tree. Or the other thing that I found is hanging moss is a big problem. But there is a mod that'll make the hanging moss a movable static, which will make it so you can drop it, or so that it can drop.
Isn't that my job?
Your job is to do what I say, and I say you have many nails and fittings to make before you. Now get to work.
Oh, we still have bubbly going on. Still thinks we're underwater. There we go. So we got the rubbing. Yeah, what is the name of that mod? Anyhow, the hanging moss that it creates is really, it's an SPID, right? Spell perk item distributor that changes all the hanging moss to be a model that would fall to the ground. The problem that I found is that it's really big. So I actually went into the model and I scaled the model down in the NIF and made it smaller. Because it's using the model that would be like if you found hanging moss sitting on a table. And I think the best place to see that, let me, we're going to go down here where we can actually camp. Because I got to wait until daytime to show you. So we should be able to camp right here. And then I'll show you what I'm talking about. So yeah, whenever you're changing out tree mods, you're going to have beehives and hanging moss that are going to be your problem. The other problem that you're going to have is floating mushrooms on trees if they change the stumps or the tree, you know, the fallen logs that have mushrooms on them. Now, a lot of them you can find the mushrooms that'll match those new fallen logs. Let's see if I can find some of that hanging moss that fell. Because if you notice, I don't have any hanging from the trees here. Because I made it a movable static so it could drop from the trees. But I also made it a lot smaller. Because it was freaking huge. And the place that I really noticed it was Old Herolden. Because it was like everywhere. It was like blocking my path. It was so big. Well, I need to find some of that hanging moss. It's not hanging. Alright, we're gonna try not try to get that. Let's go to Old Herolden and let me see if I can find. There's Reach Cliff. Siljan Sinkhole. Did I not find Old Herolden? I guess I haven't been there yet, because it should be over here. Well, let's just go cruising up the road. That's a bad guy. See that red light down there? It's a roguelike encounter.
I dare you to try that again.
Double dog dare you.
Prepare to die.
I wish I could find some of that hanging moss. But I did make it a lot smaller. I know there was a bunch of it over at Old Herolden. So there should be... Hey, what's up, Ireshot? I don't know, let's go to Reach Cliff. And then we'll go try to find Old Herolden, which I think is over here somewhere. And we'll keep looking for the moss.
Over here. Show me what you've got. You don't have a chance.
You will die, but your failure will remain. Think again.
Ha! You bastard!
Yeah.
Chop you down. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm not seeing any of that moss. Flying with the dragons earlier? Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? I love it. So flying with the dragons. Kind of like running with the devil, but different. I think this is the back door. Yeah, you die, she dies, everybody dies. You have a goblin. Where's that little goblin?
Lucky hit.
Thought this was the back door. Okay, that's the way to Dushkin Yal. I'm looking for that right there. 700 feet that way. Well, that's a bridge. Yeah, we do miss Eddie. I think what's really cool about people like Eddie Van Halen is he didn't really have any formal training. He just kind of picked up a guitar and he couldn't afford you know, all the fancy pedals and everything that everybody else had, but he still wanted to make that sound. So he found a way to make those sounds without all those fancy distortion pedals, right? And I think that's true innovation. Well, we're almost there. So yeah, pretty darn cool. There's Iola.
You've come. The Draugr infesting Namira's sanctuary are inside.
I could use a hand.
I was hoping you would say that.
Come on, you crazy people eater. Flying purple people eater. He was an innovator. He plugged his amp into a
Not what
variable
I thought
light
I'd find.
dimmer and used it to run his Marshall really hot. I was watching an interview with him the other day. Somebody interviewed him, and he bought a 220 amplifier, but had it plugged into 110 power. And he's like, why is it so quiet? But man, it sounds so good. So he found a way to run it, you know, where the sound was what he wanted, and then jack the volume up so he could get the volume he needed out
Your
of it.
technique is lacking.
But yeah, it was because he was running a 220 amp on 110 volts.
Hey!
You know? Which is, it's kind of crazy when you think
You dare
about
challenge
it.
me?
I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay, we're gonna
Was that
die.
supposed to hurt?
Okay, Yola, you're on your own for a
My
minute.
friend, I will drink your blood and feast on your flesh.
That's nice.
Yeah.
We'll let her deal with that for a minute. We're still on legendary, so we gotta kind of be careful.
You can't challenge.
There's an awful lot of them. They're pretty tough too.
I'm going to enjoy this. Grants us victory.
We have an archer down here, don't we? Thought we did. Floating around over there, are you? Alright, let's go get him. We're kind of hungry and thirsty. Echoplex tape delay. He ran as a preamp. Yeah, I don't know enough about it, but yeah, he was definitely an innovator. Well, during the interview, he was saying that, you know, the drum set was his. And his brother Alex, the guitar was Alex's. But every day that, you know, Eddie came home, Alex would be on the drums, which kind of pissed Eddie off. So Eddie picked up his guitar and started playing on that. So like, just some really cool stories about, how they ended up where they were. But Eddie originally wanted to be a drummer. And the reason that he got into guitar is because his brother was always on his drums. So he's like, okay, fine, I'll just play your guitar then. You just floating over here, girl? Come on. Are you coming? We'll find out. Yeah, it did work out well. But I mean, that's not where they started though. They started off wanting to play a different instrument. And Eddie was also talking about, the piano lessons. And he did a lot of things by sight, right? So he never actually learned to read sheet music. He would just watch what the teacher was doing and emulate it, right? And copy it. And so he never learned to read sheet music. And so the teacher told him one time, hey, I want you to turn the pages for me, while I'm playing. And Eddie's there like, okay, when do I turn the page, right? Because he couldn't read sheet music. And that's when the teacher found out that Eddie couldn't read sheet music. So, things like that I just thought were kind of really, really interesting to learn. And it's kind of like Hendrix too. Hendrix never really had any formal lessons. Technique. And he strung a right-handed guitar upside down and learned how to play it, right? Kind of self-taught. What are you doing over here, dude? He's just hanging out. So yeah, some of the true innovators were people who they weren't hindered by learning technique somebody else had devised. They kind of learned their own. Also, I was watching some interviews with Angus Young. Kind of the same deal there too. Like Angus he kept saying, when you're a small guy like me, your fingers can't stretch like Eric Clapton or anything like that. You don't have those really long fingers, so you have to find a different way to make that sound. And he says, when you do a bend and you're a small guy like me, you have to kind of throw your whole body into it to bend the string far enough to get to the note that you want. And so that's why he's so animated when he's up on stage. It's him trying to bend the string far enough to get the sound he's looking for. Right? So it was cool to listen to Angus talk about that. Yola! Where are you, Yola? know you're around here somewhere, girl. Where the fuck are we? So yeah, watching some of the older interviews with some of these guys, you know, gives you some insight that you don't normally get just from listening to them play or enjoying their music or even seeing them in concert. All right, why are you stuck there? We're gonna bash you.
I didn't think you had the stomach for it.
Yola, why are you stuck there? She's stuck there.
You've done it. The shrine is ours again. Now we need to prepare a grand feast to welcome you to Namira's coven. You will have the honor of bringing a fresh kill for the main course, and I know the perfect person.
Who is it?
A priest filled with the taste of an easy life.
Brother
Verulus from Markarth. Give him this gold. Tell him you need Arcae's help exploring an old cavern for treasure. And when he stands in Amira's presence, she will take care of the rest. Say hello to Verulus for me.
So that put her back in the default armor. When I just
to come to these caves, the forgotten, the wretched.
enabled her. Two hours, 43 minutes. Only one crash. Not bad. Not fantastic, but not bad. Alright, now I was going to find Old Herolden, wasn't I? Bad kitty. Bizarre goat. Okay, that's west. Shrine of Talos. I think I need to head up here somewhere. Across the water. And yes, I brought back the crow. Yeah, I'm over 900 plugins and well over 1,000 mods. But I have repaired quite a bit. And found a lot of incompatibilities. Okay, this is Siljan's Sinkhole. Up the hill? Is it that way or that way? I think it's this way. It's near Karthspire. Karthspire is over here. Kolskager. Karthspire. Well, we can go this way. This is north. We'll see if it's up over here. It's right off the road. Can't remember exactly. Yeah, but it is kind of up the hill, right? Well, we're not near a road, so... But we can climb up. So that's the way down to, like, Rorikstead, right? Yeah, so we don't want to go that way. That's Moldering Ruins. Pretty sure it's the other side of the hill. Okay, that's Serpent's Bluff. That's Bard's Leap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's up the hill. You know, it might be down by Divine Elegance. It's up this hill over here. This is Divine Elegance. What's up, brother fat? This is Old Herolden. Found it. Thank you. Your guys' help was great. So in the back of this, there was a bunch of hanging moss. Okay, do you see how small I made it? That's how small I made it. Yeah, I'll put it down. But with it, the large size, when I came up here, it was like everywhere. It was like tripping over it. So I had to make it smaller. But that's an SBID that'll change the hanging moss so that it becomes a static, well, a non-static item, a movable static. And so it'll fall to the ground. So yeah, that's what I was looking for. I don't see... I mean, there was like a ton of it in here. But it doesn't change the... like the moss that's hanging on the rocks. It only changes the stuff that was hanging from the trees so that it will fall to the ground. But yeah, then I went into the actual model and scaled it down because it was just way too big. And that I thought was a better size. See, here's two more. And those would have been just hanging in midair. Because the trees got changed. So if you look at my mod list that's up there, it should be mentioned in there. I'm pretty sure it required an ESP along with the SPID. This is what I'm talking about with the floating mushrooms. So because this stump got changed by a tree mod that I'm running, it did not change out the mushrooms. I gotta answer this. It's my wife. She's telling me she's gonna be a little bit late. Yeah, so this is how you fix it. First you go to Dindalod and you say, okay, well, where am I? We're going to fix this really quick. So we're going to go into Dindalod and say, you are here. And it tells me minus 28, minus 3 in the Tamriel world space. Minus 28, minus 3. So now we're going to save our game right here. And then we're going to quit out. We're going to open up the CK. And we're going to open up a file that I have called Nico's repair file. Now, if we look at what Nico's repair file has, unofficial patch, all of the Skyrim update, Dawnguard, Hearthfire, Dragonborn, Lux, Luxvia, Chanterelle, Ulenvald, Flora of Skyrim, Nature of the Wildlands, Cutting Room Floor. So all of the tree mods and stuff that I'm using are in here. That way they'll show up. So I want to set that as the active file. And then we're going to go to minus 28, minus 3. It'll take us right to that spot. And I can live without those mushrooms. So you have two options. You can either, well, three options. You can either find the mushrooms that fit that log and change them out in your files, or you can move the ones that are there to fit that log, or you can delete them. If you delete them, you will create it's a missing item reference. That is our stump in question, and these are our mushrooms in question. So if we click on those mushrooms, you can see that we have them selected. We can change their size. You can scale these things. So we can edit and we can scale them down, and then we can move them. Maybe move them down so that they're kind of on this thing. Put them half in a block. So this takes a little bit of time if you wanted to keep them there. We'll put them over here. But it'd be difficult to get them all, you know, connected. So I still have one floating over here. So rather than go through all that hassle, we're just going to delete them. So yeah, I set up Nico's repair file so that it has all of those other files as masters. So it will load after them. So now you can see that I don't have, oops, undo that. I don't have any mushrooms now around that stump. And actually, if we wanted to, I can. I wonder if I can lower that. Because it's sticking out of the ground quite a ways. Let's lower it down a little bit. I'll show you how to deal with that. Basically, it creates a missing item reference, right? So I like where that is now. We're going to save it. We're going to close this. And the way to, so it makes a dirty plugin is what it does. So if you go to Quick Auto Clean from SSE Edit, so SSE Edit is going to have something called Quick Auto Clean. Just run that and then type in Nico's repair file, right? So let's find that. And we're going to run it through Quick Auto Clean. And it's going to find that one missing reference from the mushrooms. So if we look at the list here, so it says it's done applying the filter. If we look here, done applying filter, process 238, pass 2, process 195, and then it'll say undeleting, tree, reach, stump, mora tapanilla, flora. That is the mushroom. Okay, so it's undeleting and removing the identical to master record. So that's cleaning it. So now it's clean, and then it saves it. So now it's a clean plugin. It's no longer a dirty plugin, and Dynalog won't give you an issue with it. So if you delete anything, be sure and run auto clean on it, okay? Because it'll create a deleted item reference. If you just move it around and put it in a different location, it's still there. So that doesn't create a dirty plugin. It doesn't create a deleted item reference if you just move it, unless you move it to a different cell. If you move it out of one cell into another cell, that could create problems. But if you're just moving it a little bit, like you're lowering a tree 3 feet, 2 feet, whatever, to get it so that the roots are in the ground, that's not going to create a deleted item reference. It will change how Dynalog does the LOD. It'll lower the LOD when you rerun Dynalog because it's going to work on the new tree location based on the plugins you have installed when it creates LOD. So yeah, if you're going to lower a bunch of trees, or delete a bunch of items, yeah, definitely clean the plugin. And if you're lowering a bunch of trees or whatever, definitely rerun Dying a lot. Otherwise, your LOD is going to be up here, and then when you get closer, it's going to drop down. Trying to resolve all your Dying a lot errors. You learn a lot since it does find everything. The ones I wouldn't really be concerned about large item references too much. A lot of mods like I Need is going to create just a bunch of large item references. So basically what it's doing is it's changing the large item reference for snowdrifts so that you can collect snow from them to use as a water source. Okay, but that is a change in a large item reference, but it's done on purpose to make the mod work. So you're not really going to be able to fix those. The ones I would worry about are things like missing script, missing texture, missing meshes. Those are the ones. Yeah, I Need from snow piles. I have a lot too because I run I Need. So now if you look, there's no mushroom, no floating mushroom, and I lowered this rock so it's a little further in the ground, not sticking up so high, right? And that looks good. I can live with that. But yeah, when I come across, I'll play the game, and when I come across a problem, I'll just take a moment to fix it and then go on. Is it texture not found? Or is it an actual purple texture in your game? Because texture not found is a plugin is using a texture. Okay, so if it says texture not found, that could just be a plugin that's using a texture that has been overwritten by something else. Well, this hunter is hunting something. I have a couple of bad, well, they're not really bad scripts. They're missing scripts. So there were scripts that were written and then as part of the mod and then deleted. Textures do not match isn't really that big of a deal. Like I changed all of my rock textures. So I have a bunch that say textures don't match that are for my rock. Okay. Sluggish Daedrith Brute. He ugly. But I know that I changed the rocks. So I know those textures aren't going to match because I've changed the rocks. So those I know why that says textures don't match. But if I look at, here, let's just take a look really quick because we can, right? No, I want to take a look. Come on. No. Get my mouse up here and click. There we go. I want to go here. I want to go here. I want to go into Program. I want to go into Dyndalod. And I want to go into Summary. So, File Not Found Meshes. And let's pull this down here and take a look at it, shall we? So I have meshes that are from the Bobshire. This is from the Bobshire. This is New Bosmer House. New Bosmer House. This one I know about, right? This is So these are two mods that I use that are missing a texture for a butterfly cage and a Bosmer bag, Bosmer powder. This one is a horse trough, okay? And I use a script that'll put water in the horse troughs. This is also the Bob Shire. Dwarf Sphere Channel Pipes by Dwarf Spear Improved Patch. So this is for the mod that I just downloaded. This is one that I know about right here also. Reach Tree Stump 01. I changed that for Chanterelle. So I'm aware of that one too. But the rest is all the Bob Shire and New Bosmer Home, or New Bosmer House, and from the Dwarf Sphere, which would be Project AHO. So those are the three mods that have missing meshes. But again, it's one of those, okay, do I want to use that mod if I know that they're missing these meshes or not? And then let's go scripts. These are from, this is ME wood block. The Shire, the Shire, the Shire, the Shire. And this first one here, Hobbit, is also from the Shire, I'm pretty sure, because it says Hobbit. Yeah, this is, so these are all from the Hobbit, or the Shire. And these are file not found. So these were scripts that were written for a wood block, because they all say wood block. And then they were removed. So again, you have to decide, okay, is it worth running that mod or not? And what about textures? I have two textures. One of them is Vert Tree Pine Forest from Chanterelle World. And one is Clutter Soul Gem used by Mesh's Dwarf Sphere. So Dwarf Sphere would be, again, Project AHO. You can't auto clean for scripts. Those would be something you'd have to do in the CK. You'd have to find that. And I don't know if you can actually, once you write a script, I don't know if you can remove it from the plugin. There might be a way. I don't know enough about scripting to really give you any advice on that. But yeah, those are the ones that I worry about. And most of them that I have are from three mods I use, right? The New Bosmer House, the Shire, and the one I just did, Project AHO. So those are three mods that I use that have some issues. And when you say links, root block, textures do not match. This is what I was talking about. Okay, these are Cube 01, wood-based trim, Windhelm, Longhouse, the Great Village of Kinesgrove, one for Chanterelle. So what it's telling me is that the Chanterelle is using a different texture than what I'm using in my game. Same deal with the Great Village of Kinesgrove. Riften, Hall of Kine, Great Town of Iverstead, Great Town of Iverstead, Apache Divine Elegance, Tamira Statue Static. So, yeah, as long as I don't see a whole long list of them here, I'm not that concerned about it. You could go in and find, you know, every single one of those. This is another one that I don't really know a whole lot about, root block, because some of the plants, you know, these are all grasses and plants, have anti-node as the root block. I wouldn't say it doesn't matter. It does matter. Okay, but I think it comes down to, okay, some of these are pretty well known. Origins of Forest, Folkvanger, CG4 Visual Trees and Bushes. So these were things that were set up by root block or anti-node. Chanterelle gave you a few of those. They're always working on that mod. Maybe repair those soon. Yeah, Chanterelle is nice. I don't get a whole lot of errors from Chanterelle. Textures do not match. I have 5. Well, 6. Which, in the grand scheme of things, that's not that bad. Usually when I have a crash, it's Shadow Scene node. So I wish I had more information on that. Changed in NIF following Dynalot instructions. Yeah, that's something I should do for the NI nodes. For CG4, but you know, it's also, it's not just CG4, it's Origins of Forest and Folkvanger Grass too, that are set up as NI node and should be like BS node. Alright, where are we wandering off to? Okay, well, let's go there. That's up there. So again, so the other thing we can do, you see the floating mushrooms, right? I'll show you another way to deal with that that's a little bit easier. So we're actually going to click on that floating mushroom. And that's from Skyrim. So we're actually going to have to find that in the files. Mora Tapanella. Flora. Skyrim. Tree reach, tree stump, Mora Tapanella. Alright. Yeah, but that doesn't, I don't think that gets rid of all of them. See that one there? That one there is still floating. So it doesn't get rid of all of them. So we're going to do something a little bit different. No. Something a little bit different. So I've actually extracted all the files, well, meshes and textures, from Skyrim. So I'm looking for plants, and what was the name of that plant again? Flora. Oh, see, now I need the name of it again. So let's open this back up. All right, let's click on that. That's what I need to know. You're not going to let me alt tab while I'm in here. All right. Tree reach, tree stump. It's not going to let me do it. All right. Fine. Tree reach, tree stump. Flora mushroom. So that's not there, so maybe under tree. Well, landscape. Tree. Reach tree. So no, I don't see a tree. Tree pine forest stump. So that's one of them. Forest log. Okay, that's not it. Not it. Let's look in our files. Data, because I know it's in our files. Meshes, landscape. Trees. So it's tree. So it'd be reach tree, stump. That's the stump. So we need to find the mushroom that goes with it. Because that's the stump. Cut log, cut log, cut log, cut log, stump. That's pine forest, dead, snow, shrub, stump. So it's not there. It would probably be under plants. thicket, tree, forest, hollow, mushroom 01. So we have this one. That is not the mushroom we're looking for. These aren't the mushrooms you're looking for. Log mushroom. So those, see what I did was I made them invisible. Forest stump mushroom. I'm guessing that that would fit that much better. Frigid grass, mountains, roads, rocks, trees tend to unique volcanic. Where are those stinking mushrooms? Are we using different ones from 3D trees? No. Nope. Nope. So that's not, I don't have anything that's reach tree with a mora, tapanella. It's all pine forest, each march. Looking for see, that one's going to be a tough one to track down. Reach tree, marsh, stump. That's our stump. I need to know why it's putting those mushrooms on that stump. Well, the way to do it would be to get rid of that, but I think it's happening in the at the game engine level. Oh, well, while this is firing back up, I'm going to go feed the dogs because they're probably hungry. And then I'll be right back and we'll jump back into game. No more messing around with mushrooms. No, I believe those mushrooms are part of the vanilla game, but the size of that stump has been changed. The shape and size of that stump has been changed by a mod I'm using, and they didn't account for the mushrooms. They're just like, okay, well, this is the new stump we're going to use, and they never changed the mushroom model for it. So yeah, really the way to deal with that is delete the mushrooms, or find that model, because it's from Skyrim. It said it was from Skyrim. It didn't say it was from any patch or anything. And you know, change that model. Okay, British Bean, take it easy or you're going to earn yourself a ban. What do I smell like? I smell like grumpy old guy. That's what I smell like. So don't push my buttons because I don't play and I don't give any more than one warning. You're welcome to hang out if you're going to be nice. But you want to play games? Play stupid games, you'll win stupid prizes. Well, now I have one viewer, so I assume it's John. I think British Bean decided that, you know, he didn't want to hang out, which is fine.
At least make this worth my time. Got me!
I just came waltzing into a battle. We got another one over here.
Your legacy will... Is that your best? Prepare to die. You can do better than that.
The Stormcloaks pay blood for blood.
Yeah. The only stupid prize is getting banned, yeah. But if you come in and you go, hey, you know, hey baby, what do you smell like? You're asking for trouble. And don't worry if you well, it's only telling me that there's one concurrent viewer. That's YouTube, not me, bro. And thank you, Fat, for hanging around through the whole mushroom thing. What's up, Gears? I brought back the crow. Oh, Fat, you were talking about false advertising? Here. Not false advertising, bro. There's the wings. I love that dress, by the way. Yeah, it does blow dead donkeys for nickels. So I gave her Denari's hair with the wings and that lovely white dress. So yeah, I like that one a lot. You do have other tabs open too. Just love the sound of your voice. Listen to my voice. So I brought back this one too. The white one with the hood. I thought that was a good one too. And we brought in this one, which she has different hair for this one too. Kind of the warrior princess thing going on with lots of SMP physics, which we really like. But yeah, I thought that was rather fitting. Contessa Della? I think that's the one that yeah, I like this one.
Into the shadows.
So yeah, that's what we got going on. We got this white one, this kind of warrior-looking princess thing, the angel, and my favorite. I ran out of slots. If I had more slots, I'd do more. The problem is, in order to do that, I need to carry all of those armors. So I have to carry all of that in order to set it up so that I can switch in between them. So that's why we're 419 out of 580. And we don't have a single dragon bone. We don't need that. Don't really need that either. Pile of textures and 22 new followers. 418 mods. Nice. Yeah, this one, I like it with the black and white with kind of the demon head on the shoulder. That one actually has pauldrons, so it would offer some protection. And gauntlets. I love that hood. Oh, Pat's game is a party.
Surrender, or don't. You're dead either way.
Where's this last wolf? Oh, he died. He bled out. Yeah, especially if you're looting like everything in a very large radius around you. Yeah, and he changes them up from time to time. You know, he'll take certain ones with him sometimes. I don't know. I just really like this armor. The thing that I don't like about it is the cloak. And the reason I don't like it is because of the hair that I chose for her. See, right now her hair is down her back. But if we look at and let's grab the cloak. And we'll equip it. So that's the part I don't like. Her hair clips through the hood. I mean, I like the hood on the cloak. If she had a short hair cut, it would look good. But I don't like that and it does have a like a pauldron. But yeah, it clips weird. So that's why we don't wear it. Buzz and the Hawks.
You must have a death wish. So tell me, do you?
It looks like Man Bear Pig.
Ugh.
Man Bear Pig pretty tough. How many arrows does it take to drop him? A lot, apparently. Got one. Collecting some hawk feathers. Got another one. Got a third one. We're actually doing pretty good at hawk hunting today. Oh, missed that one. Missed that one too. That one we got. What do we hear going on over here? Quit picking on the mammoths.
Too late to back down now.
Oh, what do we got over here? Cyclopean troll.
Focus.
He's beating up on this slug over here.
focus.
Yeah, I didn't know it either until Fat told me. And then I'm like, okay, we got to make a mod where we dump a bunch of hawks in the game just so we can go hunt hawk feathers or cure disease.
Surrender, or don't. You're dead either way.
Headshot.
All right.
Go sneak up on them. Hunt the little bandits. We got bad guys over here. Who are these bad guys over here? Should be able to jump up on this. Climb up on it.
Ready. Into the shadows.
There's someone there?
That was totally a headshot.
Over here. Looky here. Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
Uh-oh, okay, now we need a bigger weapon.
Yes.
I can still put up a fight.
You
Ready.
must. Give up while you still can.
Easy does it.
The slide tackler.
Yeah.
See what else we got going on up here. They have fish. Deity Tree of Kinnereth, yes. I do use the Deity Tree of Kinnereth. And I put it... I put it inside of Ancient Lands. I did have to move this little Stonehenge thing right here, the one that's in front of me. I moved it over this way because it was right through the deity tree. But I'm like, you know, they couldn't, they almost hit it perfect, right? I just had to move that Stonehenge thing over. And then it was perfect. And as far as the trees that are down here, that one that's in front of me, that's CG4 Woodland. That one right there is CG4 Woodland. That one right in front of me is CG4 Woodland. So CG4 Woodland, Alpine Forest of Whiterun Valley adds all these trees over here that are just whatever alpine trees you have installed. It'll dump them over here. Few trees in Whiterun. The one that I use actually in the town of Whiterun is it's called Timber, and it's an add-on for another mod called the Streets of Whiterun. I don't use the texture for the Streets of Whiterun, but I do use Timber.
Is someone there?
Is someone there?
Over here!
Need to get a better swing. Splatter blood all over the place. Yeah, so when you look at it from up here, it does add quite a few trees to the valley. But you can see I run my grass pretty sparse. Yeah, me too. I also changed the ground texture for this. I didn't like the texture that it had. It was too green. So I used the same ground texture that's here on this, so it would blend right in. And then I changed the edge texture also, and the base texture. I like this parallax texture here. The other one that's a problem, I can take you to. We'll go out there and take a look. I do like bent pines. That's the one that's right below me, is a bent pine. So those are really nice too. Modify Folkvanger setting again? Which setting do you want to modify? Yeah, the textures I use are Fusher's Parallax. You're talking about density, you want to look in Beth I. And for Folkvanger, I recommend a density of around, I don't know, 60 to 70. Skylanders, okay. They're both good, yes. The one from Wine Dave there, Septon, or whatever it is. Don't know how to pronounce it, but whatever it is. Those are like 8K. So those, they're really nice, but they will slow your system down. What am I looking for? I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that. Yeah, in Beth I, here, Fat. We'll look at it really quick for you. If I can get there. Oh, come on. Work with me. You're not working with me. It's not working with me, Fat. Alright, now it's working with me. So if you go into Beth I, and you get to Visuals, which is the next to the last tab, Right here you'll have grass density. And I set mine at 65, and then grass diversity, I set mine to 15. Height? Yeah, you want to go to custom. And here you should be able to find where did I change it? I may have changed the height of mine in no grass and objects. Are you running no grass and objects? I'm pretty sure that's where I changed mine. Because no grass and objects will overwrite anything you do in Beth I. See, now I forgot where the hell I'm going. That way. So look through the settings in no grass and objects. One will be a multiplier for grass height. I set mine to like 1.2, 1.3, make the grass taller. .NET script framework. So you have a folder. Here, let me do this again, see if I can get there. Crap, it's not wanting to play nice with me. So, in your data folder, in .NET Script Framework, under plugins, you will have grass control config text. That's where they are. So you've got like raycast height, ray collision. You'll need to come down here and find not super dense grass, profiler, grass cache true, grass distance true, grass count true. Overwrite grass distance. Min grass size 65. So that one is overwriting Beth I. Global grass scale. That's the one you're looking for. And I've got mine set at 1.2. But that'll globally change the height of grass in your game. Okay? That's what you're looking for. So data, .NET Script Framework, plugins, grass control, config. Okay? Text. It's a text file. That's what you're looking for. I got to go a little slower, huh, Fat? Okay, we'll do it again. Don't worry. Don't worry, dude. We're on it. We're on it. Let me see if I can open it again. If it stops messing with me and will let me get off of this screen and onto another screen and open it up, I'll tell you. Okay, here we are. Data. NetScript framework. Let me know when you get to NetScript framework. That's where your crash logs are too, by the way. Yeah, the AE stuff really didn't strike my fancy either. You know, like survival mode, I can get I need and I can get... Okay, you're welcome. Found it. Plugins. Grass control. There you go. And then you got to scroll down and find that one I was talking about, which is the global global grass scale. That's what it looks like. Yeah, so I mean, if I wanted to run survival mode, I could do that. And I do that pretty much anyway, running I need and campfire. And if I wanted to take it another step further, I could run Frostfall on top of it. But I don't want to die of hypothermia, so...
Greetings, sister. You look weary.
That part didn't...
I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
Didn't really strike me.
What are you talking about?
The finest skooma,
and as far as the Creation
sweetest
Club
moon
content
sugar,
that they
at
added,
a fair price, of course.
I can get better stuff on the Nexus.
Just give me what you have and we both walk away from this.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Never should have come here.
Have you said your final goodbyes?
Yeah!
That one hurt! Just kidding!
Yeah, if you have those... Oh, we got blood for Septimus. Cool. So Stone Hills is where I'm going. I wanted to show you this. Oh, the bad guys over here.
Scream, plea, or pray. None of it.
You called that? Yeah!
You're going down. You're going down. Everybody dies.
Rightful Dragonborn comes soon.
I am the rightful Dragonborn. Alright. I think it's time to make the switch to SE. Well, it gives you a lot of control over grass, for sure. And you won't have grass growing out of your roads. Like, if you look really close here, this grass is actually off the road. This grass is actually off the road. So it's looking for the textures that are not a road texture. It won't grow where there's a road texture. This is what I wanted to show you. So what I did here was I created, right off of Stone Hills, if you come over here to this water thing, I copied this file and made a custom one specifically for this area that uses the landscape snow texture leading up to the water. Because it was using the same, this is actually like 3 meshes that fit together to make this. Oh, really? Dirt sock? Yeah, kick you off into
that
the
one
water.
Hurt. Just kidding.
There you go. Why don't you cool off a bit, Dirt sock? So anyhow, I made these so that the land on top, because it's going to use the same one that's over in the Whiterun Valley, over here, and it looks weird. It should, you know, everything over here is covered with snow. So why did all of these pieces of land have no snow on them next to the water? So I made this custom file, or a couple of NIFs, and used them specifically for this area. Those are some things that I did to my game. Alright, where are we going? We were going to Stone Hills. Grimsever. That's a good one. Let's go get Grimsever for Mule. And we'll go there like this. Get our Huntress. Mule would approve. Oh, we gotta go to the Night Gate too. That's where we're going. Bunny! Well, and the thing about that IR shot is that if you produce a grass cache based on your load order, Dindalod can use that grass cache to create distant LOD grass. Stream the modding from scratch? Oh my gosh. Well, how many episodes do you want to make? Squirrel!
I got this.
Those are goblins. All right, we're gonna go jump down in there.
Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
Damn you!
Oh, you're hissing at me now, huh? We got a bunch of bad guys up in here. Oh yeah, look at that. Werewolves, and goblins, and dirtzogs, and you name it, baby.
Your legacy will be as a mere footnote in the chronicles of my victories. You lack technique.
We'll just come tearing through here. Alright, we need to do this.
Just a scratch. That one hurt. Just kidding.
We got bad guys
mistake.
everywhere. There's a bunch of them. And we need better armor.
Got my attention. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that supposed to... Do you have a death wish? Worse. Your technique is lacking.
We need you guys to burn and bleed out.
That one hurt. Just kidding. Cheap shot.
Well, we still got a lot of them. Going right in your head. Well, they had just put a bunch of goblins over here, didn't he?
At least make this worth my time.
I hear you growling over there. You jump like a skeever. Nordic bow.
On full alert.
They took out all the bandits. Save function or is it automatic? Well, if you close it, it'll ask you if you want to save your changes or not. Ah, it's reminding me to take out the trash. You know what, though? I already took out the trash. We still have Doggy with us. Good doggy.
Okay, quiet.
Yeah, but if you close it, it should ask you if you want to save it. It should say you've made changes, so do you want to save your changes?
I love a challenge.
Looks like we got dirt sogs in here too. Which probably means goblins in here too. We walked right into that guy. Headshot. Toothbreaker, huh? See whose teeth get broken. Did he just bleed out? He just bled out. You can always open it again and make changes, Fat. It's best to save it every time. And close it before you start the game, so that you know that your...
Of course, I'm practically a trap
you know,
magnet.
your changes get saved. I didn't want the bucket. No bucket. Creeping around in the dark.
Huh? Thought I heard something.
Yeah, you did.
Your technique is lacking.
Look, frozen goblin. A reeker. So I guess those are different than goblins. They kind of look like goblins.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Cloaker.
What was that? There's someone
What
there.
was that?
Oh!
Time to end.
Gonna cry now? Huh? In. Oh!
You'll regret that. Is that your best?
Hit them with a hammer and shatter them. You can hit them and shatter them when they're frozen like that. All right, doggy, we need to talk.
It's time for you to go back home, dog.
So it won't let me dismiss him with AFT.
It's time for you to go back home, dog.
Yeah, I run frozen electrocuted combustion.
Easy does it.
Great mod. Love it.
What was that?
2 headshots, that's what that was. Small lightweight hammer. Whack! Shatter. Okay, we got bad guys in here. They're just standing around, though.
Huh? What's that?
Let's piss a few of them off. Start a fight.
You'll pay for that! I love a good fight. Do your worst.
Have you no honor?
You'll pay.
You've sealed your fate.
God damn you!
Where are you at? Oh, you're over there.
You'll regret that.
Special ice pick.
You've sealed your fate.
Why am I invisible?
Caught me off guard.
That was interesting. Yeah, Doggo's still hanging out with me. He didn't want to leave. Okay, that's where we came from. Really, Doggo?
Wait here.
Sorry, dog. You can eat their corpses.
Okay.
He didn't listen very well. Did he? Dog's like, yeah, I'm still following you. Told him to wait there, and here he is still flying. Okay.
Good dog. I have a treat for you.
We're going to try a different way here. You can have one of these really heavy venison chops.
It's time for you to go back home, dog.
Okay, we fed him. Told him he was a good dog. Watch, he's still going to follow us.
Ready. Quiet now.
Yeah, he's right behind us. All right, doggo.
Let's get this over with.
Too bad we already gave Miko the lot. I fed him, of course he'll fall off. Yeah, it's only because I love doggos, you know? Alright, doggo, you can hang out.
Silence.
Alright, going down to the depths. Okay, where's Doggo now? I don't have any kids. Well, not in game anyway. Did we just dump him off into the water? I think we just dumped him off into the water. Yeah, I love the lighting from Lux. It's just dark enough, but not too dark. Still pick out the bad guys. This is without a lantern too, without quick light. Yeah, well, I gave you my reply. I don't really have an answer to that one, Pat. Oh, get back up there.
Silence. Not impressed.
The only time I've adopted kids, they've found a pet, like a little fox or something, and asked me if they could keep it. And I told them, you know, hey, if you take care of it, yeah, you can keep it. And then I had, you know, when I didn't choose a wife that was a warrior, you know, I got a note saying that my wife had been kidnapped and
Covert.
I had to go save her and she was locked in a cell somewhere. And so, yeah, I don't want to put them through that. So I said, okay, I'm not getting married. I'm not going to have any kids. Not adopting. Because I don't want that part of the whole quest thing going on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that supposed to hurt? Do you have a death wish? Totally hidden.
Just kick you a couple times and slash you in the corner. We are not eating, we're dumping that on the ground. I'm not going to eat an ash hopper leg.
On high alert.
Nailed him. I love the smell of burning Fulmer in the morning. Smells like victory. No longer married, I have many love interests. Lydia, Anarchy, look after the kids. Well, Lydia wants to be a mom. So yeah, she probably likes that a lot. So yeah, this is pretty dark without any light source. But I don't know, you get some light coming off the mushrooms.
Totally hidden.
Your little friend too. Die, Fulmer, die.
No problem.
Lambus bread. Alright, since my quick light went off when I did that, I'm guessing I lost my... Oh, I got it back. Cool. I was thinking I lost my forward motion, but I didn't. So that's actually pretty nice. Mom in training.
Totally hidden. I hope.
Go get him, dogs. I see you creeping around over there.
Nice try, darling. Merely a scratch.
Well, we're rolling this way. Dead farmers. Just leave your dead bodies. Bring out your dead. Blaze. Sophie.
I got this.
That's our bad guy. Well, we can do this.
Quiet.
Tried a mod that lets you build your guild using a bunch of followers a while back. Was buggy. Really cool concept. Yeah, I'm more lone wolf. It's kind of my play style.
Grace and precision.
That's what we came here for. Not the lambus bread. Grim Sever. We'll take the lambus bread too.
Making an art of triggering traps.
So did we lose it? Yes, we did. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Gonna see if I can get it back. That just gives us another way out.
Smooth moves.
So that happens every now and then. And I think it's something to do with improved camera. I don't count it as a crash. But it does require a reload. And it comes from changing from third person to first person and changing weapons and stuff like that. And may have something to do with quick light as well. Okay, so we now have Grimsever. Let's go bring it back to Mjolnir. So now our average is getting better. 4 hours, 36 minutes, 1 crash. And the dog is still with us. That is a very pretty purple sky. With a very white dragon. This is one of those snow drifts. I actually changed the color on those too. Okay, on the road to Riften. That's quite the trek. Can we bury him? Maybe. Looks like we can. We can bury the horse. I did add a mod that, like, creatures that I kill and leave laying around will decay. It's a J Serpa mod. So then they'll be decayed, and then I come back later, they'll just be a pile of bones. So they'll actually return to the earth. I thought that was a cool idea. I installed that at the same time I installed the Climb Up mod. Or Climb Skyrim. We got another dragon over there. Here we have some Imperials.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters is in Solitude.
Whiterun. Gotta go through Labyrinthian. People have already designed mods based on animated traversal's climbing feature. Matter of fact, the first one to do it was Everglade. He did Checkpoint Melbar. as kind of a tutorial dungeon and quest to go along with animated traversal. And he included, you know, but those are just, they're spots, right? Certain spots that you can climb up, squeeze through, drop down from, stuff like that. What I'd really like to see is, now that we have like climb up points, you see the blue, right? So I can climb up this. I would like to see the same thing happen for squeeze through points, for dropping down like over fences and stuff like that. Some of the other features that are within animated traversal. But I think this is just searching for something that's a certain height. Yeah, I can use it anywhere. So you see that little blue thing that's above my head? That tells me that that's the right height. If I press my jump button, I won't jump. I'll play the animated traversal and climb up. So same deal here, right? And yeah, I can use this pretty much anywhere. And that's what makes it so awesome. Is that it's not limited to only where you put the points. It's everywhere. But it's only for the climb up animation. I would like to see that. Good question. It requires having animated traversal installed. But I think other than that, it's just an ESP and a spell perk item distributor. Requirements. EVG animated traversal, power 3 papyrus extender, and SKSE. Doesn't even require DAR. But animated traversal, I think, does, right? Animated traversal requires Nemesis, so address library, AMR, DAR or Open Animation Replacer, and Nemesis. So you're going to need all of those. Yeah, if you're running animated traversal, adding in Sky Climb is super simple because it only requires Power 3's Papyrus Extender. You should already have that installed too. You should already have SKSE installed. And if you have animated traversal installed, that's all you need. Because this is, like I said, it's just, it's an SKSE plugin, 3 scripts, an ESP, and a mesh for the marker. AMR is Animation Motion Revolution. I recommend getting that in there also. It's pretty simple too. It's a framework that other mods will use. So Animation Motion Revolution. This one. It's an SKSE plugin. It's just a simple SKSE plugin. So it's a DLL and an INI. Super simple. There's not even an ESP for this. Solves issues where movement in animations was driven by a bunch of preset values. The animations just window dressing. 10 years from release of the game, players finally have a system that customize true displacement of actors for each animation individually. So DAR, MCO. Sky SA came out before MCO. I started off on Sky SA. No, you don't need the new combat mods, you just need AMR. But the new combat mods use AMR along with DAR and or OAR. So why not run MCO? And get, you know, badass combat. There is no reason not to run it. There is only reasons to run it. So it's 11:34 p.m. Wow, we cruised around at night for quite a while. Why don't we get going around about 8:30 in the morning? The twin blades, yeah. Well, that's really simple too. MCO. If you have MCO installed, I'm running the 1.5. I think it's 1.5.2. I'm not running the latest version. I'm running 1.5.2 just because it's more compatible with more of the animations that are out there. Oh yeah, it's easy to get there. My load order is continually evolving. But that's why I get things like, you know, Paraglider, the Glide Crow, and that was kind of the bomb for a while. Right? I still enjoy it, still use it. Paraglider's a great mod. And then just, man, I love that sun sprite. Print screen.
Your legacy will be as a mere footnote in the chronicles of my victories.
Why are you letting it intimidate you? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Your game crashes, you don't like it, you uninstall it. Go back to what you had before. And what's the best that could happen? You play with it, you find you really love it, and you can't live without it. You know, so what? If you're running M.2 or if you're running Vortex, you can create a backup profile of what you had installed before you start adding new stuff. So if you add new stuff and you don't like it, go back to your profile, your saved profile. Oh, I break the game all the time. But that's part of the fun of it, you know. Break it, fix it, break it, fix it. Mod it till it crashes, then mod it some more. But yeah, you got to think, okay, let me see, where am I? Here I am. I'm not looking for an argument. I mean, but I'm just trying to say, okay, well, what do you? Oh my God, we had 24 drop frames. That's terrible. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 49 minutes, and we've had one crash. It's terrible. Hey, if I can play for almost 5 hours and only have one crash that only required me to restart the game, I'm pretty happy about that, you know. Alright, where are we going now? A taste of death. Verilis. Enther. We gotta return to Enther. Why don't we go return to Enther? And we can kill Balagronnolob along the way. Now I gotta send a little smiley face to my wife. There we go. So why don't we go that way on our way to that? Yeah, some of it's, I mean, it's a little bright, but it's only when the sun's first coming up and when the weather's clear. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get rid of that dog, are we? That's all right. We'll keep the dog.
Face your death with some honor.
But yeah, when I look at my game today, and I still have Legendary Edition installed, so when I really want a nostalgic view, I'll start up my LE game and just jump in there for a minute. And yeah, the way Skyrim looks now, it's a completely different game. It's a completely different game. It has continued to evolve and grow over the years. And to me, it's still just a really fun game to play. And yeah, I might know a lot of the quests and things like that, but I've added so many new creatures like this guy. And so many new locations, and those all came with new quests also, you know. Should just let my dog take you out. We talking to the stray dog? I need you to do something.
I need you to do something.
Can I tell him to pee on the tree? No. Can I tell him to wait here? I don't think so. Well then, keep up, doggy. We're going this way. We got to go back and talk to Mjol. But I think we're going to take out the gourmet. So let's go take out the gourmet. Yeah, getting a little chilly. Better put a cloak on. Wow, we can harvest from that far away? Tell him to pee on Nazim. If I could, I would. That would be hilarious. The dog go over there, lift his leg up, pee on him. I think I still have Nazim running around in... oh, I put him in the legalized skooma clothing. On Erica too. Yeah, I've got Nazim wearing a pair of jeans and a t-shirt that says legalized skooma. I almost liked him better in the rags. I had him in like just the prisoner pants. How come we can't gather that? We are gathering it. How many death bell do we have now? Well, we have 3. Well, he's not down on the docks. Means he's hanging out in here. How come we can't open the night gate? Oh, because we still are asking the dog to do something.
It's time for you to go back home, dog.
Okay, now let's see if we can actually harvest something. The dog is harvesting. The dog is harvesting ingredients for me. Can I have him open the door? Oh my gosh. It's because I'm asking him to do something. I may have to get rid of him.
Wait here.
Alright, let's see if that changed things. That dog does not listen. No, it won't let me do it. Doggy, 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 doggy. I love you, but you're gonna have to go bye-bye. Yeah, I guess so.
Bad dog. It's time for you to go back home, dog.
No, won't let me do it. Well, this is probably going to break my game. Oh yeah. That broke my game totally. Okay, don't ask the dog to do anything for you. That dog got stuck. When did we pick up the dog? quite a ways back. He was with us all the way through and Bazinja left. So I don't want to go that far back. The only follower mod I'm using is amazing follower tweaks. I don't know if I can kill him. He may be essential because of AFT. I mean, I could try to kill him. I mean, I don't want to kill the dog, but if I can't harvest ingredients because he's stuck, you know, me asking him to do something. He was harvesting ingredients for me. Well, then what the heck works on pets? Well, all right. Well, the Reeklings are part of Dragonborn DLC. The ones you get to follow you after you do the... What's up, Jeff? Only one crash. Well, two. I caused the second one, though. So that doesn't count. I knew it was going to crash the game when I did that. I have a follower dog that I asked to do something. And now he's stuck in that dialogue thing. I hit disable. But that disable didn't, you know, that crashed my game. When I disabled the dog. Yeah, I've never had a problem like this before. This is a first. So it's kind of interesting though, but I haven't asked him to do anything, right? So can I pick this? Okay. So I haven't asked him to do anything yet. But I have asked him to leave. Right? I've asked him to wait. Just don't ask him to do something.
It's time for you to go back home, dog.
So he gives me the whining thing. Your pet heads back home. Wow. I guess I just needed to restart the game. I think we got rid of the dog. Static objects that are not breathing, generally? Oh. Yeah, I guess I just needed to restart the game. Now we're gonna fly our way back up to where we were. Yeah, it just needed a reload. I've had a couple of those with stuck animations. I've never actually used the mark for delete. It's actually a giant crow, but yes. I don't know, I like dogs. Well, when you stream for 5 hours, you're gonna have a couple things go on. Even if your game's 100% vanilla, probably. But now we should be able to pick those. Yay! Yeah, it wasn't letting me pick those because I asked the dog to do something, and then he was stuck in that dialogue. These are guards. That's an interesting NPC.
Speak up already.
Morris the Draugr.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
This is my wife.
Hey Morris, why don't you take off that stupid armor and wear something that suits you?
Like what? A dress?
I just asked her if she's
yeah,
bringing
that's
food.
right, you wood hugger. I can see your jokes coming from an ocean away. Sad thing is, a dress would look better on me than on that troll carcass you call a body.
Operating covertly.
Well, not that covert. We're gonna just go down and talk to him. I actually found one that I thought was pretty cool, Jeff. Let me throw a save right here. I'll show you. Roasted? She says I can get something, or we can eat chimichanga. Chimichangas it is. That's a lot cheaper. Save, save. Rosie Palmer. Alright, this is what... nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I need to go here. I need to go here. I need to go there. I need to go here. Here. And then I need to find... I know I downloaded it. What the heck was it called? OBS background removal. It was called Phoenix. Not peacock wings. We know what that is. All right, John, take it easy. Here. this. Oh, crud. Get my mouse on the right frickin' window. Can't read the file. Yeah. I would have to load this. Okay, I can do this. I can do it. Ah. Trying to do it with the game running. Yay! Here, we're going to open Blender really quick. And we're going to File, Import, FBX, and it's on the desktop. Mod work in progress. Should be under Phoenix. All right, I need to open up. I need to extract this. Okay. Then I need to look at this, and we need to look at so it's not under Phoenix. So it'd be under source. Here it is. So let's delete this. So this includes the entire bone structure too. So these little things you see sticking out here is actually the bone structure. But this is the animation. So that's pretty cool. And then the textures, it's a phoenix.
Keeping low.
So from there you can export it as a NIF, but you'd have to also export the bone structure, the skeleton, and you'd also have to export the animation too. Basically, you'd have to export all of it as 3 different files.
Whatever it is, I'm sure I can't be of help. I'm just here on holiday.
Yeah, that's actually on... I picked it up from... I don't know if it was on Sketchfab. It's a phoenix.
You've served your last meal, gourmet.
Gourmet? Why, oh dear. You're going to kill me now, aren't you?
Go ahead. Go run over to where you need to go. Perfect.
Ready.
And that hides the body. So it took me a long time to figure out if you just let him run over there. No, I didn't make a new paraglider, but I was thinking about using that to make a new paraglider. And if we look at it, here, let me just, I'm going to save my game right here, but I'm going to find this file because I'll show you guys why I wanted to use that. But that would require quite a bit of work. I just exited. We have to kill him again. I'm an idiot. Okay. Free 3D. Jump out. This is actually, this is what it looks like textured, but I showed you what the animation looks like. And it's a free model. And it's non-commercial licensed. Flying monkey for transport. Oh my God, that would be cool. But this is available. You just have to mention the guy's name. You know, that he's the guy who made it. But yeah, look at that animation. And the textures in the model and the bone structure and the animation all come with it. We can get another one here. You can get a mosquito. We'll get you a lizard or gecko. How about a duck? We'll get you a flying duck. They have fantasy animals. Big scorpion. It's your big flying scorpion. So there are some interesting things available. Anime spider. Some of them are animated and some of them are not. But yeah, that's what I wanted to show you. That's what it looks like textured. Pretty cool. All right, we got to go kill the gourmet again. And then we'll probably call it a day because my wife just came home. And I'm going to go eat some dinner. Because it's like 7:30 here. A butterfly? Well, I could, you know, if I find a static model, I could do it as a glider the same way the crow is done. Really easy. Adding animation would be more difficult because I'd have to make a unique bone structure for it. Yeah, so you'd have to make a bone structure for the crow. And then you'd have to create the animation for the bone structure. And then you would have to rig the crow to the bone structure so that when the bones move, the crow moves with it. So you're talking about a lot of work to animate that crow because that crow, first off, doesn't have a bone structure. And second off, doesn't have any animations attached to it. And it's just a static model. I don't know, Jeff. Go take a look. Not difficult, time consuming. See, I know how to rig a mesh to a bone structure. I had to do that for all the bows. Those bows are rigged to the bone structure. But then you play the animation, which is it. You're going to change an HKX to just a KB, I think it's called, file, so that you can load it in Blender. There is a converter that's out there to convert the animations and convert them back to HKX. But then you'd have to, attach it to the bone structure and have it play in a loop, right? With an ESL file. Oh, well, we already killed him. Guess we didn't lose very much. Because the gourmet is dead. But anyhow, I'm going to save the game. But yeah, that's what's... There are free models available. And some of them are okay for commercial and or private use. And that specific...
I'm sick of this place.
That specific one, you just have to mention or give credit to the original author. And that was Climb Skyrim. So we're going to save the game right here. We didn't get the writ of passage. Oh my god. Let's go get his writ of passage. Then we can go save the game.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything.
I want the writ of passage. Definitely switch to butterfly.
Yeah.
Well, I could do that if I had... I could do it as a static. Okay, now you're asking for an awful lot there, Jeff. Have fun with that, Jeff. That's way too much work. In other words, I ain't doing it. But have fun. Well, then all you need to do is come up with a static butterfly model and convert it to a NIF. And then change out the one that's the crow for that one, but leave, there's Alduin. See him over there? Alright, but we're going to save the game right here. Animations really aren't that difficult. Basically what you're doing is you're positioning the bone structure and then annotating it with speed. So how fast are things moving from one point to another? Because speed is important. And if you looked at Blender down on the bottom, when I was playing, I'll show you in just a second. What I would do is I would load up the KF for the bow draw heavy animation and put that in with the bone structure for the bow and the model for the bow. And then I would rig the model of the bow to the bone structure as I was cycling through the animation to see what it looked like in the modeling program. So I'll give you an idea. I mean, you're totally capable of making animations. Don't let anybody tell you you're not. I mean, if a dumb construction worker here can figure it out, then you can. So we're going to load up Blender again. And we're actually going to get rid of everything that's here. All right, so we have a collection. We're going to file, we're going to import FBX. And then I'm going to find that file again, which was on my desktop. In here, it's under Phoenix Bird source. Okay, so here's the Phoenix Bird. Oops. And then what I'm talking about is this line right down here. If I drag this, you see how this is moving, but I can go backward or forward and see how the bones are moving. So that's what that's what you're going to do. Is you're actually going to move these bones while you're cycling this back and forth and seeing how it moves. Now these bones, this is a bone. That is the bones. See, right now it's all one piece. The armature is what we're looking at here, right? All of these little look like stretched out pyramids. Those are bones. Okay, so you would basically select this and export this as skeleton for this bird. And this bird is rigged to that skeleton already. So it has skinning information. You probably could. All right, well, I'll tell you what, let's clear this, right? Where's delete? Let's use the delete button. Okay, so we can file import a NIF. And then we want to look in, it's actually going to be in my play drive. Modding tools, out. Meshes. And then we want to find critter. Might be under animated objects. Let's go up one. Dog, be good. I wonder if we have a static of it. I know it's under critters. Test terrain, sky, shaders, responses, plants, markers, magic. So you'd have to find out where it is. Landscape, interface, furniture, effects, dungeons, decals, critters. Critters, bee, birds, the birds and the bees, dragonfly. Here, let's do a dragonfly. That's a dragonfly in a jar. So why don't we make the jar, you know, translucent so we can actually see the dragonfly. There's our dragonfly. So why don't we choose the jar and delete the jar and delete the collision. And the lid. So now let's see if we have, I don't see an animation attached to it. Convex poly, that's a collision. Dragonfly jar. This is our object. Okay, so that's a camera. There's our dragonfly. So we could actually export this as a static. We don't need the invis marker. But this is just our dragonfly model. So let's grab this. Let's file export as a NIF. So I want it as a NIF. And let's put it on our desktop. And we're going to call it Dragonfly. So we just exported that. So now we have a NIF of a dragonfly. So this is our dragonfly. It doesn't look like we have any collision or anything. Those are our wings. It doesn't have an animation with it. You might be able to export it with the animation of the wings flapping. This is a billboard though. So it will always be facing towards you. Even as I spin the camera around, see it's always facing towards me. So I would have to change this from a billboard to being a non-billboard. But yeah, that's basically how you would get the dragonfly out of the jar and create a NIF file from it. And then this you'd have to convert using a NIF optimizer because this is set up anti-tri-shape and anti-tri-shape data, which is going to be, you could actually hack this into a different model. Here, let's do that. Let's open a new window, File, New Window. We're going to hack this into a different model. So how about we File, Open. Why don't we open the crow? So where's the paraglide crow? Paraglider, Core Files, Meshes, Knickknack. So that's the original paraglider. That's not the one we want. You know, we could actually do it here too. So that's that's a BS tri-shape. We need to open it up as a file, new window. We need to open up, where's the crow? Crow for paraglider, take 2. We're going to extract this to the desktop. We are going to go to Play Drive, Modding Tools, go into NIF Optimizer, Meshes, Knickknack. We're going to grab this paraglider. We are going to convert this to Legendary Edition. Okay. And then we're going to take this and put it right there. That's our Legendary Edition one. Now we can file open desktop. That's our crow, but it's set up as the paraglider. So now we need to grab this, the data, and we're going to grab something here, and we're going to block, we need to block copy, and then we need to block paste over. Cool. And then we need to grab this, and we need to block copy. We need to find a different one, block, paste over. Cool. So you can see we don't, okay, we need to make that double-sided. So let's go into this, and we need the, maybe small but you never forget. So we're going to get rid of all the rest of this crow. We're going to block, remove the branch. We're going to block, remove branch. So we're going through and we're getting rid of all the rest of this crow. The thing is they broke this crow up into a lot of different pieces. Some are individual, just individual feathers. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to choose this, which is the same as that. And that has a shader property. Double-sided vertex colors. Okay, so we're going to copy this. Copy. And that is for the wings. So we need to attach that. So that says 271. We're going to block, paste, so 278. So we need to change this number to 278. There's our wings. That's our bug. So we need to find this texture, which would be here. So that's what we need to put here. So we want textures effects, so we're going to just copy this block. Well, let's copy, paste, copy, paste. Okay, so now we have our bug is backwards, and so are our wings. So we can fix that in a minute. Let's get rid of the rest of this. Block, remove, block, remove, block, remove. Yeah, it's tedious. But this is your tutorial. We're going to make a glide dragonfly. All right, so we don't need that one anymore. Let's take a bigger look at this one. So we have these little feathers here. Block, remove. Block, remove. Oh, no problem, dude. We're not there yet. See, this is the paraglider top. This is the actual connect point. So now what we need to do is we need to take this and we need to move it. Transform, edit. And the first thing we want to do is we want to move it down. And then we want to spin it around 180 degrees. So let's move this back. We're going to put it right at 0, and we'll start from 0. So we're looking at this from 0. We need to click on that. We need to put our little arm here, right there. So it looks like we need to move over and back. So we're going to move back. Should he grab onto the back legs or the front legs? He should probably grab the front legs, right? That looks like front leg. And we're almost there. And we need to move over. And back. Looks like we need to go up. And forward. So you need to spin it around and make sure you know exactly where that point is. Because it may look like you're right on it, but you need to make sure you're right on it from every angle you look at it. Okay, there's our body. Let's move our wings. So we're going to accept that. We're going to take our wings, transform, edit. Looks like we need to go up. And we need to go over. It's not bad. I mean, we could get a little closer, but that's not bad for our wings. So now we need to make sure that both of these are connected to the paraglider itself. Okay? So that would happen. First off, we need to know what this is. This is line 175. So we need to make sure that in here we have line 175. 173, 175 is in there. Okay? That's the body. And then we have 179, it says eyes. But that's not the eyes. I'm guessing that's this one. 179, that's actually wings. But they are both listed because we copy pasted over. And then we have a lot of objects here that probably need to be cleaned up. So we're going to go spells, sanitize, reorder blocks, spells, sanitize, check links, spells, sanitize, fix invalid block names, sanitize, check links. Yeah, we already did that. Reorder link arrays. Okay. I don't know about the spacing between here and here, but it should be pretty close. We may have to make this thing bigger or smaller to get the spacing right. So we're going to file, export. Well, we're going to save this. Save as, we're going to save it as paraglider NIF on our desktop. Okay. So now we're going to close that. So we have paraglider NIF. We're going to open our play drive again. We're going to go back into our, so we need to get rid of that one, delete. This is our NIF optimizer. We're going to drag paraglider in there. We're going to run this. We're going to make it for SSE. We're going to say optimize. It is now optimized for SSE. This is the good one. This is what it looks like. I mean, we could make a better model. That's kind of a pretty low poly model. But not bad. So that's good. Let's get rid of this. Delete. Yes. Now we're going to go into our files. We're actually going to see this in game, by the way. Data, meshes, and then we're going to go to, it's under knickknack. So we get to N, knickknack. We're going to take this paraglider and we're going to copy, paste it. This is the crow. So if we open this up, this is the crow that I was using, right? And we're actually going to change that out. So that's the upper one. Maybe I put that on the wrong thing. What bone is that? That is scene root 291. Okay. So we're going to delete this. Yes. We're going to check this. And we're looking for this scene root. That says it's an object. Well, hold on to your butts. We're going to give it a try. Okay, so we just dumped that one in there. This is the good one we want to go back to. That's our crow. All right, we can get rid of all of this. Delete. Yes. Hold on to your butts. Oh. Now, did I do it right? Yeah, there's no way of knowing until we actually fire it up. But I think I did. So if it worked out right, we should be gliding from a giant dragonfly. Now, one of my hands may not be on the other foot. So then I would have to change the scale. You know, I may need to make the dragonfly smaller or bigger to bring his feet closer or further apart, right? To get both hands holding onto his feet. Well, I mean, if it ends up looking awesome in game, I'll throw it up here in the chat, right? I'll upload it. You guys can grab it if you want to use it. It's game assets from the game. It's low poly. It's not, you know, the crow is much higher poly. I would recommend getting a higher poly model. But the butterfly is going to be a low poly model too, because it's part of the critter system, right, in the game. So it's going to be small. So we'll have to see. I got it, I got it. It's not a flying pig, but now you know how to make your own darn flying pig. Go find a flying pig model. Or just find a wing model and a pig model and put the two together. You can link, see I linked wings and a body. So just follow this tutorial. You can make a flying pig. It'd be like when pigs fly. It's like, well, pigs do fly. In my game. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, that's hilarious. It's almost perfect with the hands. We're flying our giant dragonfly, baby. That's freaking hilarious, dude. And we do have the wings. So you can see the wings are just like a dark. Here, let's clear the weather up. See the dark wings? Yeah, I would need to scale him up just a little bit so that my left hand is holding onto his front leg, but I put the other leg right where it needed to be. Yeah, his wings could use to be darker. But we could change the shader property and make his wings darker so they would show up better in game. But they're there. Alright, well there's your tutorial, guys. I'm not going to save the game here. I'm just going to quit out. Alright. That's the crow. So let's go back into my files. Data. So yeah, static items really not that difficult to put in there. Meshes. With an animation it would be a little more time consuming, but you could still do it. I mean, if I wanted it bad enough, I could do it. So let's rename this. And we're going to call this paraglider underscore dragonfly. And then we're going to drag and drop this one in there. So we have the original that we can use, right? We have the dragonfly, which we can use. Let's take a look at the shader property on this, because we can probably make this darker. Textures, effects, critter, dragonfly, wing, DDS. So it's using a texture. So let's crank this up a little bit. How about we go 0.2. So that's the base color scale. Let's go 1. That didn't really change anything. So you may have to look at that texture. Flying monkey that uses a poop fling attack. That's it's part of the Jeff experience. But yeah, buddy, that's how you do it. And then we have the one that we're using, the crow. That's just, it's a much higher poly model, much more detailed. So we're going to use that one. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Maybe learned something. Go make your own paragliders. Go find some cool models or take some from the game. You know, you can take models from the game. You can even take a dragon model from the game and make a flying dragon paraglider. Okay? Or you can do your flying monkey or flying pig. If you can find the model, you can do it. All right? Till next time, peace out. I need food.